Demetrius Gelatis here with Minnesota Pool Boot Camp. We live in an age with abundant information about pool, but without organization and direction, it doesn't translate into bottom line results. I've been coaching full-time for over 6 years, and I've guided more than 200 students step by step to higher levels of pool. Now I've partnered with Slate Billiard Club to provide online group coaching and make our training available to players everywhere. No travel necessary. Join us online for just $19.95 a month. You'll get access to my Minnesota Pool Boot Camp playbook, covering cue ball, pattern play, mental game, and the common leaks that people have in applying this to get their game to the next level. The best part is I'll be there working with you every step of the way to give you the direction you need to see results right away.
All right. I got Hank the Tank in the booth with Demetrius tonight. How's it going, Hank?
I'm doing good. How are you, Dave?
Good. Thanks for
right.
calling the match with Demi for me.
Absolutely. Good luck out there.
Yeah, we'll probably stall for 4 minutes, let people join, but you guys
Yeah.
can talk about the match. Demi knows about both of us, and I hope I get all the roles.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys.
Good luck, Dave. Have fun.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I got the chat there.
Is anybody in the chat? Can you tell us if the volume's okay?
What are you supposed to?
All right.
There we go.
We have Mark Joe FP26. That was going to be my username. When I tried to reg it, it said it was already taken. Now I know that it was you.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that is I have a username on an old poker account back when Poker Stars was around.
Okay.
It was 4-hole punch. And the reason it was 4-hole punch is because I tried like 5 different usernames and they were all taken. So then I was tilted. So I started looking around my room and just picking random stuff like stapler. And it was like taken. I'm like, who did? So then I looked at the 3-hole punch on my desk and I typed in 3-hole punch and it said this username's already been taken. So then I typed in 4-hole punch because I'm like, that doesn't even exist.
Right.
And then it worked. And then I got stuck with that username.
Nice.
And I'm like, well, that's why. It's because okay, good. I'm glad the volume's good. But I just remember it was like, anyway, we've all had that experience. But okay, let's talk about what matters.
Yes.
Good to see you, Hank.
Good to see you.
We're here at Slate Billiard Club watching. Do you know Marcus Lynch or never seen him before?
I don't. No.
So he is a player that is in Northwest Minnesota, and I don't remember if he's like near Brainerd or Alexandria or exactly, Fergus Falls, but
Sure.
he's somewhere kind of northwest. It's kind of a blur in my mind. But he is he's a good player. He's also does local lessons up there.
Nice.
And he's worked with me actually during my 3-day boot camp. He's trained with me before.
Yeah.
And he's also part of our Slate online coaching group that I run, so that's fun. And but beyond that, he's a good player, and he's a really cool guy.
That's
So
awesome.
little on a personal note, when he came and did the 3-day boot camp with me, he stayed an extra night because after our 3-day session, he took me to a Goose concert, and I think it was at the Armory in Minneapolis. But anyway, we had a really good time
That's cool.
at the concert. Then we came back and played Scotch double straight pool till the wee hours of the morning,
Awesome.
and very memorable. Then he took me to Andy Frasco, so he likes live music and with good. He's a good energy kind of guy.
Yeah.
So he's become a good friend over the years. And then we all know Dave, the owner of Slate Billiard Club,
Yes.
and I've been sparring with Dave on average once a week for like the last year. And Dave's also done a 3-day boot camp with me, and I've coached him. So it's fun to watch. These guys are going to be both should play some good pool.
Absolutely. What is Marcus's part of it?
That's a good question.
Can we put those up maybe?
Mike Pancock says Marcus has been practicing all day. Dave hit 10 balls on a big table.
Yeah.
That's super funny. Yeah, let's look at the old Fargo rate.
Not like it matters all
that
much, but
Well, you got to know how to bet.
right.
And I think that, let's see. Oh, so
624.
Marcus Lynch is a 624 with like 500 games. And then Maybe it's under David. I can't get Dave to pop.
Huh.
Or
Me
maybe
neither. Strange.
let's see if I. Oh, there he is. 619. So we got to. So they're both around 620, 625, and we both know how Dave plays. Which,
That's cool. Yep.
if Dave's a 619, then I'm a 400.
Yeah.
Okay, so for people that want to know, we are playing a set of each. We're going to play a set of 8-ball and a set of 10-ball. And this is on the 7-foot diamond here. And then if they split sets, they probably are going to be playing a third set. And we're going to let the chat decide which game.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, get a little
Yeah.
something.
Maybe on the big table. No.
Yeah.
Do they
So-
have a live stream for any of the big tables?
I don't, I don't know. I think they have this camera set up. I think that lately
Okay.
they've been doing the bar box streams, but
Sure.
I'm sure that like when Niels is coming into town, for those that don't know, Niels Fayen coming to Minnesota, Hall of Famer, world champion, former world champion, and he'll be playing Hank up at CR Billiards, and I think that I might be playing him here at Slate if we can. I have it on my calendar, but maybe I haven't had it confirmed 100%. So stay tuned. It
Absolutely.
should be fun, man.
Yes.
Get some of that Netherlands cash.
Yeah.
All right, they're playing 8-ball first, and it's going to be a race to 9 games. Winner breaks. And so
Nice.
at this level, you just never know because it could be rack for rack where the balls aren't breaking well and the pressure's high, or somebody could just go to 8-ball town and take it
Yes.
down.
I got a big 8-ball tournament. I leave tomorrow.
Really? Where at?
The Ultimate Pool USA in
Okay.
Iowa.
Oh, good job. Good job
Yes.
getting into that.
Yeah, it should be fun.
It's pretty exciting. All right, let's see if he goes with a head ball or a second ball break. The other day I was playing Dave on this table, and we found that the second ball break is incredibly effective.
Okay.
Yeah, the Fargo rates, Dave is 619, Marcus is 624, 625, something like that.
624, yeah.
624. So dominant edge.
Yeah.
So he's starting off with head ball, and the side pocket balls didn't go, and he came up dry with that. And it's a really, 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 really open rack.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty tough. I don't know.
I think
Tough to say
solids.
which ball he's going to shoot because they're both pretty good.
Yeah, I think that the solids look so good just because the 12, 14, 10, and then the 11 in the middle of the table. You've got a few balls with stripes that are a little distracting, whereas with solids,
Yeah.
I would look at the 2 right now and then maybe the 4 in the bottom left. And then after that, the only ball that's even on my radar is the 1.
And I think it goes in the side.
If it wiggles past the 8, then
Yeah.
maybe you go like, yeah, you just so many. Yeah.
Save the 3 for the key ball if the 1 ball does pass in the side,
Oh, to get on the 1. Yeah, I see
Yeah.
what you mean. Yep.
and then just shoot the 8.
Getting ready for that sudden death shot clock,
Yeah, right.
the old ultimate pool.
I had to go in one of those in the finals of a junior one. So
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that. That's cool. Well, you know a little something about the game we're watching here. Oh yeah, we might if Niels plays me here at Slate, we'll probably have a stream for that. I'm sure they'll
Yeah.
have something set up. Will Jerry stream it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can watch. That's the power of the internet. Okay, let's see how he hits this. Okay, he's popped it over because he wants to get rid of the 5, and then maybe the 1 goes in the corner.
Yeah.
And if so, I don't blame him for just, But the only thing is, the 7 ball. I mean, it's not. You know what? Really, if you can go 5-1, you can always go 4-7-2 or 4-3-7. It's not that hard to
Right.
get out the 7. It's just first rack. Everything. They all look open, but when you're the one that has to run them, and there's the pressure. Sometimes you get a little funny on 1 ball, and then you're like, how did it get here?
Right.
Okay, so now we've doubled the number of viewers, and I've done the math on this. If the number of viewers continues to double every 2 minutes, then in 3 hours, we're going to have
A lot.
840 trillion people watching.
All right.
So
Yeah.
tell a friend. We got to hit that number.
Yeah, okay.
Get that YouTube algorithm money.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Hank.
Absolutely.
All right. This is certainly goes, but is it distracted at all? I would assume it's got a complete pocket because there's no
Yeah.
way I would play shape for this if there was any doubt. Okay.
No problem.
Good shot. Good shot. But this is what I'm saying. Now he's got a little cut and he's a
Yeah.
little close to the rail, so he cannot stun this ball and he can't pinch it. So he's going to have to roll this in, and then he could,
Seven
and then he
next,
could,
yeah.
and then the question is, what if he gets like flat on the rail on the 7 ball? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that could get slippery.
The nice thing though is that the 8 ball's in the pocket pretty good.
Yeah, but the 3 ball's not in the pocket.
True that.
See, now I think he managed to keep an angle to follow 2 rails out with
Yeah.
high inside, which let me tell you guys, this is good. He can follow 2 rails out, stop, cut the 8, whatever. But imagine that the cue ball had rolled 3 inches further and froze it on the second diamond straight in on the 7. That could be a run ender.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or at least a real tester. And so little detail. So if you looked at this rack, yeah. So if you look, oh, he crossed the shot line. Now he might have to follow 2 rails with high ball, a twist to left, and a firm stroke. And I can tell you, I don't know. Or could he just stud it to the rail and out? And I'd be following this, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
High.
Yeah.
But you didn't want to cross the shot line, brother.
Right.
I mean, wouldn't it be nice to be able to just stop?
Just stop. Yeah.
And think about, so if he had been on the other side of the shot line, he could have stunned to the rail and out or whatever. Okay. He should be okay. That's a good shot.
Nice shot.
So my point is, if you want to go back and look at how Marcus ran these balls out and say, what did he do to where he won? That speed control on that 4 ball to where he kept an angle on the 7 and stayed from gluing on the rail,
Yeah.
it took a light touch. And so if you're not a 624 Fargo, if you're like a 623 Fargo, looking to get better maybe, just realize a lot of times a couple inches at the right moment will make the rack. And so his touch on that won him the rack. And I have a lot of students that don't have that touch.
Yeah.
And so they want to practice long power draws when they should be practicing light touches because that wins. And then on the other hand, by crossing the shot line of the 3, he created just that last little extra bit of work. And had he cut that ball too thin and rattled it, because you know that high outside with a firm stroke, you can rattle that ball. Had he rattled that, lose the first game, spiral, next thing you know, you lose the set and you're looking back. It's like sometimes just, so I give him really good props for how he ran that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I would have loved to see him not cross the shot line on the 3, but you know what?
Right.
From once he get there, he handled it, right? You know me though, I'm like a little OCD with my angles.
Yeah. No.
But you play this game well. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I'm not wrong, right?
What do you think, a head
Kevin
ball
Reynolds. Yeah, I think he's going to go head ball. Kevin Reynolds, I've known since the 90s. When I was your age, me and Kevin, he would put me to some games and we'd play a little.
Nice.
From Rochester, Minnesota. Good to see you, or see your username handle, whatever. Okay. That's pretty smooth.
Fine.
Oof. So he's only got to look at the 4 ball. So there's
Yeah.
no reason. Oh, well, maybe the 13 could. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Plus the 15 ball. Yeah, you're taking solid anyway. Okay, so what do you think when you look at this rack? What's your thought process?
You definitely have to use the 7 to break out the 215. I don't think that the 2 ball passes.
Yeah, but with the 8 there, how do you get on it to break it with the 7? You're not wrong. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
trying to figure out.
You might be able to get on it right now. Oh,
Or you're saying take like a really thin cut at it.
yeah.
I wonder if it doesn't look like it goes, but
The 2 ball.
you know what I do? I walk around the table as if I'm eyeing up. I would get my body directly between Dave and the 2 ball, and then I would move the 50 with my cue. Okay. No,
2
anyway.
ball went.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. First opportunity to call the rack, and you already
Yeah,
dogged it.
absolutely.
All right, so this is good. I like what he's thinking, because if you get on the 1 ball straight, that's definitely the ball you want to pivot to.
Yeah.
So let's see his speed and direction here. Just some dude says, yeah, he thought it was a game of inches, and now he realizes it's not even just a game of millimeters. Now it's a game of hairlines, and that's right. The speed and direction on this shot's critical, because if you go 2 rails and get thin on the 1 or behind the 10 or something goofy, then that could be bad. On the other hand, if you go 2 rails to get on the 1 and you get too far, you can always back into the 3 ball or the 6.
Sure.
But I think he's going to be dead straight. I think Marcus is good enough to know that you use like 117 high right and hit like diamond 2.9 and end up straight on the other one. I think that's what we're about to see. Diamond 2.9. It was 2.5. See, and now he's a little bit of an angle. He's off by 0.4.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
How do you get on the 8? What's your any worries about that? Or
Yeah, just with the 6 ball, try and get pretty straight and roll it in, take a cut from above the side pocket.
interesting? Yeah, that's probably good. You just have to make sure you're real full on it, because you don't want to be running into the 12, right?
Yeah.
I almost don't like. I was almost thinking like 1-5-3, and then I'm sorry, 1-5-6, and then use the 3 to kind of come to the left side rail, just cut the 8. But yeah,
Okay.
you're right. If you can get full on it, that's fine. It's just
You might
sometimes,
have to now.
well, or you could go
Or you play the
6,
6 right
or you
now.
could go 5-6, or anyway. Yeah, I think he's getting the 6 out of there.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you don't get perfectly straight on the 6 ball, it can get a little finicky if you have to run into those other balls. But you have a key ball for your key ball, so you're always going to get there.
Yeah. So you're looking to shoot the 5, get on the 3, pretty full.
That's actually a good move, right? Plays
Yeah.
with his 3 in the top right corner. Oh, yeah, there's a question about the money. Of course, we don't want the IRS involved, but we will say that, yes, they are. Oh, okay, that went a little far. He's okay. He just has to
Oh, yeah.
elevate a little. I thought he was trying to pinch it to keep it off the rail, but he was just playing it to the rail and out.
Yeah. What about the IRS?
Yeah, we don't want to, talk numbers, because then I'm talking about
gotcha.
like tax
Yeah,
implications.
right.
Right. He should be good.
Yeah, it got a little hairy.
See what
I
I'm
think.
saying?
Yeah,
It's just
it did. You got on the rail and it followed instead of stopped,
yeah. So you either have to like follow where you can think you can get past it, or you have to pop 12 between the 15-8 to the end rail. I think he's acting like he can pass it, but
Oh no.
so
I don't
if
think
you guys are watching YouTube, if you use your back arrow key 21 times, you'll hear me say that sometimes that ball in the side pocket can. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he should have hit that pretty hard and
And
got
he could
the
he could have
ball down
popped it.
table,
He could have
you know.
popped it between the 15-8. Yeah.
Yeah,
You had to either know you were getting past it, or you had to go all in to pop it.
yeah.
It makes me want to go back and watch that thing and see. I'm not very good at managing the camera, so I can't do the instant replay. But I
Yeah.
wonder, how do you, if you need to follow past an obstacle like that, how do you make the cue ball follow through the ball as much as possible? Do you know the trick to that? I mean, there's a couple little tricks.
I'm sorry, say it one more time.
So he's shooting that ball on the side,
Yeah,
and you want to follow through it as much as you can. You don't want the cue ball glancing to the side and running into the 12.
sure.
What do you focus on to try to make sure you get through that shot? Get to follow to take as much as possible.
Ooh. Well, I think by cheating the pocket,
So that's the one thing, is you want to
Yeah.
hit really, really, really full. You want to hit
Yeah.
really, really, really full. That's the most important thing.
right?
Yep. The other things, you want to make sure it's fully rolling, which it should be.
Yeah.
You want to make sure you're hitting it as soft as possible, because you don't want it to slide all down the tangent line before the follow takes. But finally, a little inside English,
Sure. Yeah.
inside English, and you can almost curve into it a little bit.
Yeah.
And like really that inside, like a tip and a half of inside on that shot, and on the thick side, you can really burrow through the ball really well.
Yeah.
Okay, now Dave, this is a big deal, because in a race to 9, I want you guys to realize Dave came up trying the break, and Marcus was going to be up 2-0 and breaking, and Dave has yet to have had a shot, and to be able to get up and have a chance to get going with an open rack and run some balls, in terms of like, ooh,
Oh no.
he's got the 12,
Well,
which is nice because it's even a little bit protected if he shoots it.
It
But-
looks like the 15 passes the 8.
Oh, yeah, okay. Is he
I
gonna?
think.
Yeah, he's gonna roll this one rail, and yeah, I see what you mean. So he's gonna
Yeah.
play kind of back to where the 12 is. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Does he have a bank at it?
so this is interesting. He's got the bank, or you could bank it to the top left and run into the 12 and leave him in the jaws. But I think the percentages. I think you're so good to bank this ball one rail. Yeah, I think it's hard to pass. What do you think his make percent? What do you think your make percentage would be on this bank?
Nice. I don't know if I would.
Would you think better or worse than 50-50? Or do you think it's around
I think that I'm
50-50?
a little underdog, but that's it.
Really? I would have put you as a slight favorite, but
Really. Yeah.
on a bar table, on a 9 foot, I could see it being an underdog. But
Yeah.
it's funny. I would have put you like 60% because I've seen you bank,
Yeah.
but you're
I
very,
don't know.
yeah. I think I think this on your home table, you're probably when it's comfortable on your home table, you're probably over 60. But then on a tournament table, the bank's a little different under the heat.
Yeah.
Maybe 45 is fair.
Yeah. How about you? What do you think your
Oh.
make percentage is?
This table banks really short,
Short, yeah,
really
that's what I
short.
was gonna say.
So the other day, I know every bank I've ever hit on this table has missed short, and every time I tell myself, I know that this table's bank short. I'm going to bank it really, really wide, and it still banks short.
Yeah.
And finally, the other day, I was playing Dave on this table, and I'm like, I had a bank, and I'm like, there's no way I'm missing this bank short. I'm just going to aim it way over there, and it still missed short, and I got so tilted. And then the next bank that came up, I made. I'm like, first bank I ever made. So on this
Yeah.
particular table, I would probably say 40%.
Yeah.
But that's the type of bank that it's so narrow. It wasn't like a wide bank, so it's so narrow that I could maybe handle that one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's an unfortunate fumble. Dave came up a little shy, and I think that's when you're nervous. It's really easy to kind of weak stroke the ball where you
Yeah.
just don't really follow through with confidence, and then you come up short a little bit. So what I would look for Dave, if I was in Dave's shoes, I'd be like, no problem. It's early. These things happen. But I would start making a point that on every shot, I would make sure I kind of like accelerated through with a little stank on every shot from here. Because I think that was just a little bit of
Yeah.
a tentative, lackluster dribble instead of a nice, purposeful attack.
Sure. Stripes look pretty good here.
Yes. Yeah, if the 15 goes on the side. Now, when you play
I
this
almost
combo,
like-
go ahead. Go ahead.
I almost like leaving that ball there and shooting the 11.
Oh, yeah. I mean, after the 11. I'm sorry. Yeah, the 11, then the 15, though, right?
Yeah, and I don't know.
When you play the
Maybe
combo,
not.
it would be really nice to have some type of angle to where you could float the 10 into the 12 and then like spin down for the 9. Because if you get straight on the combo and had to place, you don't want to have to play the combo and play shape for the ball you're using in the combo, because then if it goes to the end rail by mistake, like here, if you shoot the 10-12 softly, if the 10 ends up frozen on the end rail,
Yeah.
your run could be over.
Right.
So here you have a little angle. So here's my question.
Spin
you
it with
try to-
inside.
Yeah, do you play shape for the 10, or do you spin this with inside and spin down for the 9 for shape?
Yes. Spin down for the 9 for sure.
I like what you're saying quite a bit. If you do play the combo where you're playing for the 10, you have to make sure you don't hit rail first. It has to hit like to overcut the 12 and come off the end rail. But
Right.
that's really hard to control. So I really like spinning this with inside and going all the way to the end rail. So he did what I was mentioning, but look at this.
No.
Gosh, man.
Yeah.
If you guys want to use the arrow keys, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not a huge fan of those combos at all, because you hit on either side, that it goes down to the end.
Yeah,
right?
that's it. I think
I
you
mean,
had
I
it.
suppose if the 7 ball wasn't there, he could still cut the 10 in, but
Now the 14 ball does go in the side. It's really tight. The way I do this, I think you guys can probably see the screen. Maybe can you guys see my mouse if I do this or no?
I don't think so.
Okay. No.
Maybe they can.
Okay, they couldn't see my mouse. In any case, my rule about side pockets is this. If the ball is on the line from the spot or closer to the middle of the table than the spot, not only does the ball go on the side, you can pop it with speed and spin. But if the ball's between the spot and the second diamond on the end rail, it goes but it's just really tight and you can't really, okay, he's kicking at the 10.
Is that what you're talking about, like from second
Yeah.
diamond?
So like from the second diamond by where you stand to rack the balls, the middle of the end rail, that second diamond to the side pocket is the maximum
Okay.
thinness that a ball can even go in.
Sure.
But if it's thicker than that, it does go in the side. It's just miserable. But I think I would prefer that to some kind of curve kick. The other thing about that is think about where the cue ball is going to go. If you shoot the 10 softly at the side, or the 14 softly at the side, if you miss, you might tie up the 2, and the cue ball might end up on the foot rail,
Yeah.
where you don't always sell out. But
Nice shot.
oh, hard to argue with going for a shot you can win with.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Dave had a chance last rack. Yeah, I like starting with the 3 just because it only goes in this pocket. So
Yeah. Do you think that the 8 ball passes the 9?
I
In the
think it.
lower
I think it does. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think it does comfortably. Not only
Okay.
does it go, I think it goes comfortably.
That's good.
And I'd want to get that 4 out. And Dave knows. He knows to get the 4 out because. Yeah, 4, 6, 1, 2 seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay. But see, he keeps just a little shy on the 6. It's, it's not bad, but I'd like to see him kind of attack these balls just a little bit more follow through.
Yeah.
But that one you had to finesse. Okay. See how close he gets. On a shot like the 7 where you have to like either draw it back or pop it to the rail and out. If you're shooting this from like right above the 8 where you're only a foot and a half away versus being like by where the 2 is, I'd want to
Right.
make sure I stunned halfway to the 7 here, or at least like that's pretty good. He got to the middle line, right?
Yeah.
And I think that may seem obvious and or easy, but if somebody left you, 6 or 8 inches further, every little bit of distance. See, like this shot here, you're down 2-0. You've blown a chance. This is your first look at the 8 ball. You got a distracted pocket. If you could get every inch here matters on your make percentage,
Yeah.
and where you get on that 7 ball determines how good your cue ball is going to be.
No.
Yeah. Tough game. It's a tough game, man.
Absolutely.
And I've played Dave enough to know the one thing I'll say is he's not always a slow starter, but he only gets better as he plays. I'll say that. He
Sure.
only gets better as he goes. So
Yeah.
anybody that's thinking about, clicking on a different YouTube channel, let me tell you, you would be denying yourself the opportunity to witness an amazing regroup and comeback.
Yes.
But does the 9 go, or does he have to like wiggle it off the 8?
It's tough to tell, but it looks like it's got
Boy.
a pocket.
Yeah, he made a good shot. Like that. That's not an easy shot. That back cut from when you're bridged off the
Yeah.
rail under pressure.
And
Yeah.
if the 9 didn't go, it's a good angle to have.
Right. He's
now.
because even
Yeah.
if the 8 ball kicks up to the first diamond, the cue ball is going to go up to the side.
Yeah.
Like exactly like that.
Nice.
Oh boy. And you never need a bridge on a 7 foot. It's unbelievable.
Right. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. So what really had to happen? I mean, I thought he did a good job sliding over close to the 7, but then did he rush a little bit or did he I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how he missed the 8 and where he got on the 8 ball. Under pressure, when you're down 2-0, you've blown a chance, and that 9 ball was distracting. I really feel it was important for him to get all the way back to straight in. And so it's funny, if the 9 ball wasn't there, then I think you just shoot the 7 in and just pull it back a little and cut the 8. But with the 9 ball there, I think you really had to say every inch of this
Yeah.
matters a lot here.
Yeah.
And I think that he needed, I think it was just a little nervy where it's like, let's just shoot it in and get it over with. And I feel like you just had to really fight for a couple extra inches there. But I think he'll be okay.
Absolutely. Still early. Still got a whole nother set after this.
Yeah, we're just warming up.
Yes.
So Marcus's last break, he drew to the head rail, but he kind of drifted to the head rail, but got pretty good spread. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Now Dave, he's had 2 open racks, and now he's got a full rack. What do you see with ball in hand? They are playing anywhere.
Okay. I like the stripes personally. Start with the 11. Everything down table is, just working from one side of the table to the other.
Like it's almost like 11, 12, and then you can almost go like 11, 12 in either 10, 13, 15, 14, or 11,
Yeah.
12, 13, 10, 15, 14. It almost feels more natural to go to like 11, 12, 10, 13, 15. It just something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. In any case, as long as you start with the 11, 12, I feel like the rest of the balls run themselves. But it's easy to say, but this is every bit as
Looks like
hard.
he's queuing high, so
He's
might be
going for the
shooting
10 in the
10.
corner, which, okay.
That's what I called first, but
Yeah, it's interesting because
it's
nothing
not too bad. I don't
nothing
think.
leads to the 12 better than the 11 would have.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah.
I like to look at which balls lead to each other. And it's not that you can't get on the 12, but what leads to the 12? And in the end, actually, honestly, I still revert. I'd shoot the 13 and pull around the 12 right now and shoot the 12 and go back to the pattern I said. Because I just don't see
Yeah.
the only thing that leads to the 12 is getting where you are on the 13. So I think he's wise to kind of,
Shooting the 13 and drawing back up.
yeah. And if he was going to do this, I think just making the 11 and the 12 next would have been. But now this is where I would have wanted to be.
Yeah.
So good job. Good reassessment. You know what's cool about that? There's something to be said about being flexible on your plans and not committing to something
Sure.
that
Yeah.
you don't like anymore. There's no harm in changing your mind. Can you shoot the 15 and get below the 14 and then go 14, 10? Like, can you shoot the 14 from where the 15 is? That's what I'd be looking at.
I think you can, yeah.
Because otherwise, if you shoot the 14 now, you got to stun 2 rails around the 15. And then if you don't get on the 10, you got to make the 15 and get back for the 10. So I
Then
kinda
you
like,
get 2. Yeah.
I like this better. And even if you can't, yeah, I thought you could get below this. This seems perfect.
Yeah.
Good shot, Dave. I told you, you don't want to wake up the angry bear. Yeah, let's see how he hits these. Does he roll this and get wedged on top of the 5, or does he pop it in? I would just stop it right there. I wouldn't want to.
Yeah.
That's right. I wouldn't want to tangle up with that orange ball of doom. Good shot. Cool. I say that. Well,
No problem. Never a doubt.
interesting. Maybe he played the cue ball there.
Yeah.
Maybe he was trying to side pocket hook him in case he missed.
Sure. Yeah. I think so. No.
Two-way shot.
Yeah.
All right. But I like that he took his time, and I like that he didn't roll at it. He kind of popped at it.
Yeah.
And when you're elevated over a ball, like he wasn't elevated, but he was a little bit over a ball. I feel like you strike it a little bit more accurately when you slide it. So if you happen to cue it slightly off center, it doesn't like curve away on you.
Yeah.
So real quick, Hank, for those that don't know, he just mentioned he's going to be going to a 8-ball tournament here. And
Yes.
that's the, what is it called again? Say it one more time. The
The Ultimate Pool.
Ultimate
USA.
Pool
Yeah.
USA. And last time you got to is it a junior tournament?
There is a junior tournament, and I was dumb and didn't sign up in time.
Okay.
So I'm just playing the Open.
Okay.
Yeah.
The one you got to the finals, was that a junior event?
It was,
So,
yeah.
but you're going to be playing the Open. So there's going to be like Justin Bergman and some of these top US players and stuff.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
they're going to have to make room on Mount Rushmore for a new face.
Yeah. Thanks.
That's awesome, man. Okay, let's watch Dave. I'll ask you more in between racks, but oh, what a break!
That's
That
great.
felt really, really, really good.
Both of those wing balls rattled up though. That's
Okay,
crazy.
he's got
huh?
10 seconds. Stripes or solids.
Solids.
Yeah, okay. There.
Yeah.
5, 2, 1, or something like that. Or 5, 2, 4, 1. Or he's on the 2 right now. He might even be able to, I don't know. Yeah, he's on the 2 right now. Look at this. Oh, he got on the 4. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
So then
It's like chess. That's brilliant. Yeah.
all you got to do is get on the 3. So if he can make the 4 and then the,
One.
yeah,
One. Yeah. 1, 5, 7, 30.
yeah, or 5, 1, 7, or 5, 1, 3, 7, you know, or like, so you're saying 1, 5, 3, 7? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
The thing about this one ball is if you get thin on the 5 of the side where you're racing up table, it's no good. But if you cross the shot line of the 5, it's no good. If I were to shoot the 1 right now, I would use low right and pull it all the way to the side rail by the first diamond by the top right corner, just to make sure I was like on the wide part of the positional zone. You know what I mean? Like almost like draw it at the corner, but he's gonna get this 5 out of here. I don't hate this at all.
Yeah. Playing for the 1 next.
Or is he playing? He's playing to get all these balls out now,
Hmm.
and he's just gonna figure that. He
I like
figures
the 1 ball now.
that's a good point. You know, from here it's not bad, huh?
From
Come
where it
right
got,
towards the
yeah.
3. Just come right down towards the 3. I kind of like that.
If you get on the 7, it's great. You know.
What about banking the 7 and stopping your rock? No. Okay. you should have seen the look he just gave me. He gave me a dirty look. That was a good follow through.
That's perfect.
That was exactly the kind of follow through we needed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good shot.
When people are worried about their speed, they tend to, under pressure, they tend to let off and end up in the middle of the table. And he's like, nope, I'm going through it.
He might have got perfect straight on the 3 and
Yeah. So how could that have been avoided? And I like Hank's pattern where he was going to shoot the 1-5, but the problem was you had to get the right angle on the 5. And I think
Yeah,
the way to
sure.
do that, do you understand what I was saying about like
Yeah.
using a low outside 2 railer? So you're playing to A. There's 3 things you can do to make a target play bigger. 1, play to the wide part of the positional zone. 2, play with the line of position. And 3, use a rail as brakes to slow the cue ball down. And by
Yeah.
using the low outside 2 railer, you could have drawn the cue ball with low right, bumped the rail on the top right corner. And then you're playing with the line of position, with the rail as brace, and staying 3.5 feet away from the 5 ball. Or, no, we're on 7 foot. Staying 3 feet away from the 5 ball where you're in the wide part of the positional zone. So you give yourself the best chance of getting a good angle on the 5 to float down between the 3-7. So I really feel like shooting the 1 with low outside there. But if you played that 1 ball with high outside and coming across the line of position straight off the head rail, I think that could have gotten dicey.
yeah.
So a lot of times, guys, getting the right angle on 1 shot is what matters. And so, yeah, we've seen a couple times where it hasn't worked. And that's why if I seem a little OCD about that, that's why. Because I like running out.
Do you think that Marcus has got the headphones of the YouTube channel?
Yeah, I'm actually
Just
giving him. I'm trying to make it sound like unbiased commentary, but I'm like,
No. I just mean like the patterns that were.
yeah,
calling out.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
That happened at Derby once. Did I tell you that Larry Neville was playing in the finals of the One Pocket tournament, and he was playing in front of that huge screen where they showed the live stream,
Sure.
and people were drawing circles and stuff and arrows, and you could
Oh yeah.
the players could look up and see. It was unbelievable. Okay,
That's crazy.
look at this break, man.
Nice break.
Dave's gonna play himself right into the thick of it.
Yeah.
Okay, you talk us through.
The stripes are. It's hard to shoot a ball right now. You know.
Fair.
So I think you're forced to shoot solids, which is fine.
Which ball
the
are you
4
most
ball
worried
is-
about with solids?
The 4 ball,
Okay.
probably. I don't know if you get straight on the 7, you just stop and
You can cut it. Good
it's
point.
fine. But
Yeah, the
I
funny.
like the-
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I like the 3-5-1-7, maybe. No, I don't.
Yeah, the 2 balls also covered. I mean, I'll tell you what, the 11-15 cover a lot of real estate on the table. So the 2 ball could also get tricky, but he's thinking what you're thinking. Get rid of the 7-4-6 right away, huh? It's hard to fault
That's
that.
good, yeah.
I like how he's popping the balls in. You see that
Yeah.
little swayer? Oh, he went to the 2-ball. I was originally thinking about maybe going to the 2-ball because it's not so easy later on. But now you got to use a little inside, baby. Oh,
Playing
he's
for the
playing for the
6.
6. That's smart.
Oh, nice.
The only thing is, this table, the rails play pretty lively, so this ball's going to be moving. But
Going to the 8
Dave's
ball
got a
right
really
now.
good soft touch, but that's a little unfortunate. Oops.
It's a
Well,
tough game, right?
it sure is.
Okay, thanks, man.
So now the only ball that's really problematic, I mean, is the 11 ball. Would you ever shoot the 9 and play shape for the 11 and draw back off the 11 for the 13? Like, it just seems obvious to go 9-13, but would you ever
Right.
just pick off the 11 while you're there? I don't know. Probably not. Probably play for the 11 to the right side, but like, and it goes to the bottom left anyway. So, okay, never mind. I changed my mind. I like this. And the 8-ball goes, but boy, it has to like almost graze the rail going in. We've got a lot of people wishing Marcus good luck. Dave has a surprising lack of support. Look at that speed. I mean, that completely solves the rack.
Yeah.
And if there's any doubt, this is so cool. If there's any doubt about the corner, you can even go 15-11 and pull back and then shoot the 14 and go 2 rails for the 8 in the side on the right,
Yeah.
playing with the line of position, if there's any doubt.
So he must be shooting. Okay.
So if the 8 goes in the corner, he'll just go stop and then rock back. But if the 8 ball's tight in the corner, you can rock back now, shoot the 14 and go 1-2, coming right towards the 8 in the side. Yeah. Well, so now what I don't like, I don't like this, Marcus. If you try to get on the 11 in the side really full to follow forward for the 8 in the bottom left,
Yeah.
that I don't like, because if you don't get perfect, you know how
Yeah.
that goes. Side pockets, balls in the middle of the table, if you get the wrong angle on them, you can't control your cue ball. Because why? Because there's only 2 levers to move the cue ball, side spin and backspin. You know, follow is natural. So there's only
Yeah.
2 things you can do to adjust the natural path of the cue ball, side spin and backspin. And when you are not going into a rail, side spin, so high-low takes effect off the ball, but side spin only takes effect off a rail. If there's no rail, there's no side spin, and you're at the mercy of your angle. So balls in the middle of the table, the nearest rail, if he plays for the 11 on the side, there's no rail he can play his cue ball to. So if he doesn't get the right angle, then he can't correct for that. Fortunately,
He hit it good.
he was using a good maneuver, and he saw that, and he went all in that he could do that. I would have been scared to do that, but yeah, I might have liked rocking back and then playing 2 rails for the side,
Yeah.
just because I can, like, I'm always going to get the angles I need. But as long as you can get there, he's at the table. It was reasonable.
Yeah.
What he did. I'm not saying he was foolish. It was just a little. Even still, he's acting like this cue ball's got enough cut to where the cue ball's. It's not floating towards the area he wants to be. I feel like it's cutting narrowly across the narrow part of the 8-ball zone.
Yeah. He's looking to play the 8 in the side, huh?
Yeah. And if it doesn't go, he actually had to do this.
Wow.
So I really feel pretty strongly about some of the things I've said.
Yeah.
It's funny because I say this stuff and I'm like, am I being nitpicky? But then a lot of times what I say kind of comes to be the case.
Yes.
All right, we got Margaret Wind. Margaret, good to see you. Team Slate, rooting for Dave. Polonius, Marcus is a great coach and has helped your game immensely. Excellent. He's a super good guy, this guy. Yep. Well, so here's an interesting thing. How many mistakes have they made? Dave, he failed to get out 2 open runs in rack 2 and 3, and then there he had a run where he broke well and he was running through the balls and he failed to get out. Missed a few shots. Marcus, the only shot I remember him messing up was when he hooked himself and kicked and followed that 10 ball in.
Yeah.
Has he made another error?
I don't know. Did he have a dry break at all?
Yeah, he did in rack. I don't remember. I don't think
Me
so.
neither.
I don't
No,
think
Dave
so.
broke dry the first game, but
But anyway, I don't remember Marcus really has. I don't really. I only remember him failing to run the balls out one time when he had a chance.
yeah.
And so Dave has failed to run the balls out 3 times, and that's the score difference of 4-2. And then we'll just see if it continues from here.
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay, I'll mention that soon.
Nice
Um,
break.
Oh boy.
Might be starting off with a 3-ball combo.
Or shooting the 4 and framming into the back of them right now. Because you're taking solids all day, right? Because we're the
Yeah.
3-9. So I was, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
Could
like
you? Yeah, go ahead.
if it goes, I like the 3-ball combo 7-1-4.
If
I
it
mean, the
goes,
cue ball might be going close to the corner, but
if it doesn't go, you can play the 4 and go 1 rail and clip the 1. But then you got to make sure you might get trapped. The other thing is you could even billiard off the 13 and smash
Sure.
into the 4
Yeah.
right now. High inside, high
Yeah.
left to spin the cue ball back out into space. There's a lot of cool, fun stuff. My creativity gives me the problems sometimes.
I'm crazy for calling a 3-ball combo, but that's the thing. The
Oh,
first...
maybe the combo just goes. And
oh,
then
yeah.
why play the 3-ball combo?
Yeah, what are we
What
thinking?
was- Good shot, Marcus. Why didn't we look at the 5-ball or the 6-ball combo?
Yeah.
We could have played a 6-ball combo while we're inventing work. That was a good call. Oh boy.
man.
Well, it just goes short side. You got to get short side. But he's going to have to shoot the 3 now.
If the 3-ball pass.
I think he can thin the 3
Yeah.
and then maybe run into the 10 for the 6 on the left side
Sure.
and then just pray.
5. Yeah, I mean, if he gets straight, roll a 5 in, you got short side position on the side.
Okay, I got it. What about shooting a stop shot, banking the 5 into the 3, into the side pocket off the 3, and then the 9 kicks down and breaks over? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That doesn't quite work.
No. That's the thing with 8-ball. There's a lot of different ways to run them out, you know.
He's acting like, does this ball go?
He's using inside.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Maybe he didn't use inside. Man, I gotta stop talking. I don't know.
Oh, that was a good shot, man. That was nervy. That was nervy to have to hit that one. So what are the variables that maximize cut-induced throw on a cut like that? Is number 1, soft speed. Number 2, sliding ball actually throws better than a rolling ball. And number 3, a little twist of inside. You don't want to spin it with inside. I didn't used to know this when I was your age. I didn't know this, but if you spin a ball with a lot of inside, it doesn't transfer as much spin as if you just use a little inside.
Really?
Because if you use a little inside, it grabs the cue ball and it grabs the object ball and throws it. But if you rev it with inside, it's revving too fast and it just spins off the ball without ever gripping it and throwing it.
Okay.
So you actually get, like, if you ever start messing around with trying to like twist banks with little bits of spin, you're actually going to get more twist on the ball using like half a tip to 1 tip of spin. And if
Really?
you rev the thing, you get less.
Okay.
So I don't know, man. This game is so weird though. Okay.
Yeah. He's got an angle on the 6.
So when he shot that 7 ball, I think he used a sliding ball, soft speed, and maybe just a twist of inside,
Sure.
CJ Wiley
Yeah.
style, TOI. All right, this is miserable, guys. You hit this type of shot really well, and so does Marcus.
Ooh,
Oh,
man.
ooh. He really hit that good, guys. He needed
Yeah.
to hit it. He just needed to hit it 1/8 of a tip lower. Mm. That's brutal, man.
Yeah.
All right, what's this jump shot here? I've got to be like 20% at best. I mean 15, 20% is kind of where I'm
Yeah.
putting myself. Yeah, endless details of the game. And so I should, while we're waiting for this, I should plug for people that are enjoying some of these details. These details are the game. So when you're learning the game, you're looking for big stuff. How do you shoot? How do you stand? How do you get better? And then as you get better and better, like once you're good, like these guys, I'm coaching both of these guys, and it's like the reason why is because as you get better and better, you're fighting over smaller and smaller details. So the details I'm talking about, they are important because they add up, and they change the outcome of games, which changes the outcome of sets, which is what we're playing for. So if you guys like the types of information I'm talking about, I've got an interactive training group, Slate Billiard Club, and I will put it in the chat because you guys should come train with me. It's not content, it's coaching. And it's interactive. There. It's interactive, meaning I'm watching people play, giving them feedback, giving guided instruction. So it's not just YouTube videos. Like I'm reviewing people's thought processes in games and steering people with how to get better. $20 a month. Let's go. All right. Back to the action. Do you come all the way down for the 12 now? Ooh. This is hinky. This is no good. This is
12 ball.
I mean, this is no good. He missed a similar shot that was much easier last rack, but last rack he might have been taking it for granted. At this point, he's not taking anything for granted. This is a big. So you're down 4-3. If you run out, it's 4-3 and breaking. If you don't run out, it's 5-2. He's breaking and you fumbled again. This is decisively important. And so
Absolutely.
you really had to make sure.
It's looking at cutting the 15.
Oh yeah, just some dude. Yes, we have a Discord for the online. Okay, let's watch this real quick. I like this. Rail first off the 5.
Oh no. Hit him.
Yep. We have in our training group, we have a Discord community, and people are talking and posting questions, and sometimes they'll ask a question, and I'll just flip on the camera and make a little video and demonstrate something to answer their question. So it's a pretty cool group. All right. Oh. Good shot. So, how does that, like, I'm always asking when things don't work, like, why did he hit the 8 there? Like, what did he just catch the wrong part of the pocket, the side pocket? Or was it just not possible to follow past the 8 and he just shot it anyway, wishing it would pass the 8? Or did he not realize how quickly that could get hinky if he did hit the 8? So did he, like, did he not recognize the threat? Did he just misread where the ball was going, or did he just catch the ball really rough? And if so, like, why like, when I make mistakes, guys, I don't just make mistakes and be like, that happens. Like, if you want to be a professional, I'm not saying I'm a professional, but if you want to be a professional, that means it's your job to run the balls out. And so when you don't do your job, you don't just, like, think about your job, whatever job you happen to work at. If you went to work and didn't do your job today and your boss was like reaming you, and just be like, I don't know, some days I don't do my job. Like, it's your job. And if you don't do it, you got to figure it out. And like, why do you think that happened? I have no idea. Anyway, I'm not being hard on Dave. That's just how I talk to myself.
Yeah. Well, the stripes are definitely the better ball.
Oh, you're right. Even if you had to open with a 10, you might be right. It might still be worth it to take stripes. Because the 1 ball,
past the 14.
Yeah, because if you start with the 1 ball, that's what he's going to do. But man, that's a grim. Look at even the 3 ball doesn't really go.
Yeah.
There's just no real, I mean, the stripes has no future.
9 ball past the 11.
Boy, does it go? Wow, it does go. And
Nice shot.
he's got the 13 in the top. Oh, my goodness.
Perfect.
I tell people whenever the 9-11 are near each other, you got to start and you got to deal with that problem. Otherwise, the terrorists win. Never gets old.
Yeah.
Okay. We've had some good times hitting balls and going to some
Absolutely.
tournaments.
Yes. Turn
So-
18 next month.
Yes, sir. And you're gonna, so this ultimate pool, what's the format? Is it race to 7, or then it turns into like some weird sudden death at some point? I don't understand how that
Yeah.
works.
It's a race to 6.
Hmm.
And it's really only sudden death if you're on the stream table
Okay.
and the time runs out. So
Oh, and I meant to mention, somebody mentioned getting them off Long Lake. Marcus, during the summer, which we're coming into the season, guys, he also has a charter service.
oh, nice.
So I'm going to see if I can find that. It's called Lucky Lynch's.
Nice. What does he fish?
You know, I don't fish, so to me, it's all the same.
Okay.
Um,
Looks like everything. Nice.
apparently, he fishes for 8-ball action. Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I am very proud of both these guys for getting in the ring. They're both great players. Somebody's going to lose, but listen, they are in the action, and so they're both winners. So anybody that's watching on the chat that's like laughing because Dave missed a ball, here's my question for everybody in the chat. You know, I don't want you to answer in the chat. This is rhetorical, but I do want you to answer to yourself. When was the last time you got into a tough spot where you're playing under pressure, whether it's for money on a live stream like this or just against really good players in a meaningful spot? When was the last time you put yourself in a spot where you were under a gross amount of pressure? And when was the last time you took a really tough loss? So I'll ask you, Hank, when was the last time you were under a lot of pressure?
I think last weekend in a tournament.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
was in Wisconsin. I was playing Gino.
Okay.
Gene Albert.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
we ended up going hill. He broke and ran on the hill. We played a perfect set.
Was that in the finals of the tournament?
It was second and third.
Cool.
So I ended up
Cool.
getting third. Yes.
Yeah. So last weekend you were in the grease, and I mean, I saw Hank up at a derby, and you played a lot of
Yes.
tournament sets, and you also played a lot of non-tournament sets. And I've never seen anyone. You were like a pig in you know, and so you were running around and getting in all kinds of tough action. And I also, you know, at Derby was under a lot of heat. You know, I mean, they put me on the stream table. I was playing that killer Lucas, you know,
Oh, yeah.
on that stream table. That was with the commentary. That was tough. And I was playing a lot of tough matches. And then last weekend I was in Wisconsin too, playing in my own little tournament. And you know, it wasn't super pressure, but you know, it's like it's the point. And then as far as what we got coming up, I mean, Hank's got this tournament next weekend. He's going to be playing Niels Fayen in a challenge match in front of everybody watching. I might be playing Niels too, and if not, I mean, I'll get some sets. And it's like, bottom line is, we're trying to mix it up, and these guys are mixing it up.
Yeah.
And the only people that lose are the people that aren't mixing it up. And so if you're in the chat and you haven't, if you don't remember your last heartbreaking loss, I'm strongly encouraging you to contact us here at Slate Billiard Club, and we can arrange your own death match.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you're going to be playing that event. That's fun. Is it double elimination?
It is up until the redraw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, well, I'm sorry. No, I'm wrong. It's group play,
Interesting. Okay.
It's
Because I've never been to
group
one of
play,
those. Yeah.
and the top 2 advance. into
Super
the last
cool.
64, and then they have like a consolation where the bottom 2 go into a tournament as well. So
Okay. All right. I would put this at a fairly critical situation for Dave.
I like shooting the 9-ball right away.
I always got to start with the 9/11. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
If you
And
can
then the
hold for the
15.
15, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And at times like this, I sometimes feel like more important than the pattern is your head. Because look at this.
Yeah.
Like, this is, at some point, it's not about, like, a lot of times you're like, what's the right pattern? What's the right pattern? I got to make sure I keep it easy on myself. But like, I think he'll be okay. He's fortunate to be able to cue the low right side of the ball, even if he hits the 4. Oh boy. Okay. So I like to say it this way. We have the shooter and we have the planner.
Mm.
The shooter's job is to beast mode make everything that you get him a shot at. And the planner's job is to try to keep the shooter's job as easy as possible. You got to look at both parts. It's like a Scotch doubles game between the thinker and the shooter. And I'd like to say the thinker's job is to say, hey, shooter, I'm going to make sure you never have anything tough to do. But the shooter's job is to be like, hey, just give me the piece of a ball. I'll make everything from everywhere.
Yeah.
And the way things have been going, I don't think Dave has been failing to think. I think Dave has failed to execute. I feel like he hasn't been beast moding it quite as much.
Yeah.
And so when he got to that table, even though you needed a good plan, there's also part of it where whatever plan you make, you really have to start attacking with like, you just have to kind of start attacking the balls a little bit.
Yeah.
And there was 10 different patterns that could have worked. And I was actually, that was one time where as OCD and perfectionistic as I am with pattern play, that was one time where my gut was telling me, I don't even care what pattern I play. Let's just pick I'd rather pick the third best pattern and make it work than pick the best pattern and fail. And sometimes when I start thinking too much, I actually tell myself that. I say, sometimes I say to myself this: the second best plan executed with confidence beats the best plan executed tentatively. And if I was in that spot looking at all the options, being overwhelmed, I'd say, you know what? Forget the best plan. I'm going to find the second best plan and run these balls out and just go into attack mode. So let's see if he can do that here. Let's see if he got a fortunate opportunity. Let's see if he can do that here. So I like that he's making a decision. Like, notice how quickly he made up his mind.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, I'd rather see him just here. I would have shot the 12 right there. But okay, but that's my point.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
Just, now you go
This is good.
12, 13, 14. At some point, you got to know when the patterns don't matter, and it's just about shooting them in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the beauty of 8-ball. You got a whole bunch of balls to shoot at,
I like where he got here. He's full enough. He doesn't have to worry about losing his cue ball, but he's off the rail to where he's not shooting past the point, and he's not going to be glued shooting the 8.
Mm-hmm.
What's interesting, okay, this gentleman here says Marcus is a little deliberate and that Dave shoots a little quick. I don't know. I think that Marcus has had more full rack opportunities and Dave's had more open rack opportunities after Marcus failed to get out to where you don't need to work as hard. And I think Dave never struck me as a fast player and Marcus never struck me as a slow player. They always felt the same. I've played them both, and I guess I felt like they both played normal, but I'll pay more attention to piece.
Yeah.
When you were playing Gino, what was the game? Was it 8-ball?
8-ball, yeah.
That guy, man.
Yeah.
He was beating me when I was your age.
Yeah, right.
He's been dishing it to 3 generations by now.
Yeah.
Good for him. Did he end up winning the thing?
He did, yeah. He double dipped.
Who ended up in second? Do you remember? Do you know the guy?
He was just a Wisconsin player.
Some guy, yeah.
I ended up losing to him.
Yeah.
On the winner's side.
Oh, I had a heartbreaker. I got eliminated. I ended up taking 5th in my tournament. Okay. And I was down 3-1 at one point, and I was shooting a carom on the 10. The guy missed. He hooked himself and kicked and hooked me. And I had the edge of the 6, and I had to play a carom on the 10. And it was really, I was trying to play safe the 6 ball. I was trying to knock the 6 to the head rail. But I had a chance to billiard at this. The cue ball was going to be going towards the 10, and if I hit it just right, I could thin cut the 10 along the end rail. Uh-huh. And so I played the carom. And as I shot, I was right next to a ball. As I shot, my cue bumped the 9 ball, and the 9 ball rocked about an inch. So anyway, I billiard off the 6, hit the 10, cut the 10 in the corner, and the cue ball bounces 1 rail, rolls up, and bumps the 9. And since I tapped it with my cue, it was a foul. The 10 spots up, and he ran him out. Yeah. Ended up losing. I'm like, it was kind of devastating.
Yeah.
This game is tough, man.
Came up dry there.
little bit of work to do if the 7 doesn't go.
Yeah.
And we don't know. He's looking at it right now. Only he. And yeah. Well, if it goes, you got to take solids. But what if it doesn't go? What would you do if it doesn't go? Could you shoot the 12 and draw it right now? This is this is probably the
Even
hardest.
the 14, you know.
Yep. But this is the
Right.
hardest rack that we've seen Marcus face.
Yeah.
Now,
I really don't mind stripes either if the 12 goes. Is that the 12 right there?
Yeah. Yep. So he's shooting the 15. And he's going to try to break him with the 10. This makes a lot of sense. I would assume that's what he's thinking. I mean, I could be wrong.
These angles are kind of deceiving. It doesn't even look like the 10 goes, you know.
Maybe he's going to elevate, skip it over the edge of the 11.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it goes. Yeah. This is tough because you don't have a guaranteed. I mean, you got the 13, 14, and the 9 as potential balls to get on, but none of them are guaranteed. Like, you could always wedge against the side of the 7 in some funny way. And is he saving his 9 for the key ball? I mean, just
You might
joking,
get
guys.
into him on the 13.
Yeah, I'm just joking around. He's going to pivot from the 12 to the 11, and then this 14's a bad ball too, man. It doesn't go from everywhere. You got to shoot in the corner.
Right.
Is he looking like he's gonna get on the 9? Oh, he's going into it now?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is harder for me to control. Because the exact part of the pocket you hit, how much left you use, if it's
Right.
drawing or sliding perfectly, is very tough. It was a very tough to be accurate with that breakout attempt.
Maybe you were right. He is saving it for the key ball. No.
Maybe he thought it was the 1.
No.
He didn't see the white on top. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Marcus has been, someone made the comment that he's been playing, he's on his game. He is playing very well. But like I said, this was just a very difficult rack. So now you've got to shoot the 11, but then, I mean, it's kind
Yeah.
of, well, I mean, I say that because once again, if you shoot the 14 on the side, you can't use inside because there's no rail until you get past the 3. So what if you used high inside, followed between the 3 and the rail and spun around it, like Earl Strickland shoots that shot? Anyway,
Yeah.
I don't think that's happening.
He's gonna try though.
What if, I mean, you might actually be better off shooting the 14 and trying to go 1-2 rails back for the 11 with an angle and then use the 11 to break them. Oh, he was able to follow. Oh my gosh. I didn't know he could follow past the 3. Clearly, if you can get to the right side of the 3, that's the right shot. But
Yeah.
now you've got a long bank the 11 and draw into him. I mean, it's getting. Like what, or you just, I think that's the shot, and he's just gonna put the 11. Okay,
Even no shot in the
I don't
tie up
know.
the 8.
Did he get it past the 8? If he didn't get it past the 8, I don't like what he did. I would have rather seen him put it all the way in the top left pocket, like hang it up in the top left corner, where it's
Sure.
creating a little bit of pressure on Dave.
Yeah.
But does Dave just kind of bump the 1 and try to nestle up a little bit, or? He's going to do
he's
that
gonna
now.
Have to, yeah.
Yeah. Simple but effective. So now, do you even bother going for the hit? You could kick 2 rails and try to make a good hit, or you could like bank the 6 over by the 2. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't know what I'd do.
Or maybe you could do double duty. What if you thin the 5 towards the 2 and then billiard the cue ball into the 6 and try to also bank the 5 over there?
Yeah.
Like wedge all 3 balls
Yeah.
up? I don't know. I mean, I figured like a time like this, you might as well try to show off.
Right.
You got nothing to lose. Okay, if you can kick one rail and guarantee a hit, I don't hate that. Especially because you're moving that ball and maybe into a better spot. Oh, boy. All right.
Let's see it, Dave.
So now, how do you open those up and guarantee a shot?
Well, if the 2 passes by those balls up in the top right,
Start with
I
that.
like
Well,
just running into them. Yeah,
yeah, it also goes to the sides. You could also shoot at the side. I think that,
the 2 ball.
yeah, it's
Okay.
close enough to the
Yeah.
pocket. Then the other thing, though, is where Marcus put the 6 ball. It is going to be a little touchy later. Marcus is cagey. I see what he did there. What I like is if he tied it up, Dave would have to deal with it. But because he didn't quite tie it up, Dave could kind of like, I really like what he's doing. This is super smart. He is in no hurry. That was super, super smart.
Yeah.
Dave, big brain. Yeah, there's not much to do here. You could kick the 5 at the 6. That's what he's looking at. That's actually probably the best shot.
Yeah.
Just don't kick it at the 8. Just don't kick it at the 8. Nah, he ain't gonna kick it at the 8. These are hot rails, man. He came 2 feet too far on that shot.
Yeah.
Partly he caught it a little thicker than he meant to, and that adds speed, to the object ball. But
Catches it thinner and makes the 8 ball.
that's right. That's right. I'm just trying to. Okay, so he's gonna start with the 1, and then break him with the 2. Okay. I like this. If he can catch the 7 and then go to the rail, the 9's going to kick a couple feet away. So he should be able to hit the 7 thickly and then slide to the rail and maybe even get a shot at the 7 in the same. Ooh, okay.
That's good.
He went into the 9. I guess I kind of misjudged that. But anyway, now he's committed. He's either got to finesse roll this or play for the 5. Okay, no problem. Boy, it's a big opportunity. Yeah, I actually like that. I was thinking about just playing for the 6 right away. A lot of people go 5 ball at the
Yeah.
angle, but I'm like, nah, you got to get on this ball. And then this is not, he's getting right down at shooting pretty quick. And
Nice shot.
that is a good shot. Wow. Wow.
Springy rails.
He is shooting a little fast. Yes. We've got a little reminder that YouTube has, we do allow you to hit the thumbs up. If you guys were wondering if we had any, rules in our community against giving us a thumbs up and a subscribe, as a matter of fact, we don't. You are free to join. And we've been streaming. This match has gone on an hour. It doesn't feel like that long, but it's 6-4, man. Dave is clawing his way like something with claws, like a honey badger. Does a honey badger have claws? I know they're fierce.
The race is to 9.
Yes, raised to
Yes.
9. Dave just made it 6-4 and is breaking the balls. Winner breaks. Anything can happen because Dave break it good.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a good break. Come on,
Yeah,
9
it
ball.
is.
Let's go.
All right. I like the stripes. That's just me.
100%. What are you looking at?
Oh, it looks like the 15.
I like it. Then, yeah, talk me through it, bro. Why don't you lead as much as you can?
Shoot the 15, run into the 8.
Ooh,
That'd be
interesting.
That'd be nice if you could do that, but he's looking at solids. This is okay too. Get on the 3.
Yep. Yep. Does the 6, I guess the 6 goes to the bottom right, and then the 4 gets you on the 5 later on. And actually,
The only problem is the 8
8
ball.
ball, yeah, the 8 ball.
Roll the 2 in, play the 7 next. So now Dave's gonna be forced to, on the 5 ball, play it. Play the 6 ball
did he
in
get on the
corner.
6? What a shot. He forced that over.
Oh wow, nice.
Somebody referenced a speed bag. I don't think that, does that still mean what it means in the 90s? I don't know. Okay, good shot. Did he get far enough to hold? Yes, he did. He can leg this in. Nobody's got a better touch this side of the Mississippi than Dave. Trust me. Oh, baby. All right. He hasn't even thought about the 8. He's like, let me just get there and I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I think he's going to use a tip of right spin and go right into the 8 ball. This is like 124 spin. He didn't even have to. Look at that touch he's got.
That's a good shot right there.
Man,
I like it.
he ran through this rack like it was
Easy.
like they were wide open.
Oh no.
But if you're ever going to miss an 8 ball, that's the place to miss it. That's the
Yeah.
way you miss the 8.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big shot, though. Okay, Marcus is taking a little break, so I'm going to grab a beverage.
Sounds good. We
Does
will be
anybody
right back.
does anybody in the chat want anything to drink? Because here at Slate Billiard Club, we have a wide array of beverages, from the caffeinated to the carbonated to the. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Just Demetrius here. So we've got 58 people watching. I think, all right, not bad. Oh, okay, the break's over. Good. So what do you guys do? I'm talking like there's somebody that can hear me, or somebody that's going to answer me. How do you deal with this 11 ball? One thing you can do is play safe, put him on the head rail and make him kick at the 8 ball, trying to put him in a spot where the 12, 14 cover the natural kicks. And then if you get ball in hand, you can shoot the 11 in the top right corner. Because what's the alternative? The alternative is really to play for a long bank on the 11. So which is more likely, him messing up the kick or you making the bank? The breakout, of course, is not really reasonable because you're likely to pocket the 8. So, hey, Sam. All right. Let's see. There, you could also potentially play a different safety where instead of just leaving him in the top right corner, maybe you could find a way to play and wedge him somehow behind something, but I don't see it. Is he looking at trying to break this open? I don't know. I think at some point you might be better off just putting him in the top rail and forcing him to kick the ball with spin. The race is to 9. It's a big game, man. It's a really big game. 6-4. Dave's down 6-4, but if he can get another opportunity and make that 8, 6-5 breaking, and especially knowing that he was almost out of this set. He was almost out of this set at one point. And I just surrender and move to the next rack. Well, thank you, Sam. Appreciate it, brother. The only way the commentary would be better is if you were here, my friend. But let's see. This is interesting. He could come off the 13 and try to get him behind on the top rail and maybe even get him with a 10. This is getting interesting, Hank. Hank just came back in the room. Oh, what's he? I really like his thought process here. Okay, he is just going to roll up to the end rail. I'm assuming that was a safety. And he tried to get him to where Dave's got to use spin when he kicks. And so that was the best he could do. And so, Marcus, if you watch this back, if Dave kicks this in and you're like, I sold out, unless he can curve and catch it rail first, in which case that would be not the best you could have done. Oh, Dave's going to wedge. Oh, this is dirty.
So,
oh, this is
would he get the break back if they decide?
Oh, look at that touch.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. This got nasty. I haven't actually seen a game of 8-ball stalemate in years. Have
Really?
you? I mean, how often does this come up?
I've had it not like probably a month ago in
Really?
leagues. Yeah.
But like, how
I
many?
rattled the 8-ball and I just,
They start. Yeah,
same
yeah,
thing, yeah.
yeah. I just honestly, I guess I don't play this game a lot, but like, I just don't think it comes up that often. Like, it doesn't
Sure.
come up once a year. I mean, it doesn't come
Probably
up that
not.
often.
No.
Like it's
no.
like every 5-10 years. If you're playing, okay,
to yourself.
here in
yeah.
the chat, tell me in the chat, when was the last time you've had a game stalemate? I don't know.
Because it would go back to Dave's break, huh? They just replay the game.
Yeah, yeah. Like there's just no way that you can. The only way to play safe here. I mean, what are you going to do? And anything you can do, Dave could just pick the cue ball up and hand it back to you again.
Right.
This is the thing. And so it's like playing safe here is kind of almost pointless. The only thing you can do is keep putting them on the top rail to where Dave will keep refusing to kick it. And if you take ball in hand and try to like wedge between the 11 and the rail, then
Right.
the guy can just he's in danger of wedging you behind the 8.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what Marcus is doing here. Oh, he's trying to move. I don't know about this. I don't like this. You're risking the game. You're risking a loss without risking a win.
Yeah.
You know what I
sure.
mean? You're not really going to win. If Dave's not confident he can make this, he's not even thinking about it. He's not even taking a chance. He's just going to start shooting in the stripes.
Yeah.
Now you got to be careful, Dave. You do have to be careful. And here's why. Now you might be able to wiggle the 11 out of there and wedge it between the if you can take ball in hand and chip the 11 out and wedge in between the rail and the 8. Now you've got a safety valve where he can't just hook you back. So Dave
Right.
failing to pocket that ball
Yeah.
was a big error in my
Yeah.
opinion. I'm not sure you can do that. I'm just saying. Oh, I don't remember
Oh,
who's
Dave's telling him he got ball on him.
yeah. Who's the average pool player? I don't know who that handle is. There's,
I'm not sure.
but anyway, hello to you.
Hello.
Yeah, he's looking. I don't know, man. Can he? That's what I'd be looking to do is just
Yeah.
tickle it right back there in a wedge. Oh, I don't know, man. He's looking to scrape off of this, and this is really risky. There's no way I'm doing that. No way I'm doing that. Oh, no chance. I'd probably be content with a stalemate from here. Play safe beyond the 13 and just keep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking at moving this ball to where it's hung up so that if he gets ball in hand, he can carry him off the 11 and make the hanger. That's what
No.
that's what I'm telling you.
You think so?
I think that's what he was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well,
yeah,
Dave,
he's not going to shoot it there.
Dave ain't
It's-
shoot. Yeah, Dave ain't shooting at this. Well, we're recording this, so this is a good time for some trivia. Does anyone in the chat know what the Guinness Book of World Records for the most innings ever in a game of 8-ball? That'd be
I
an
have no
interesting.
idea.
Like, what do you think it would be? I mean, how many innings could a game of 8 ball possibly take? Like 22, 27?
Right.
Like in chess, I think I know in chess, like it's like 171 moves or something like that. Like they had some weird, unless you're
Really?
having two AIs play against each other, then you've seen some really stupid things.
Yeah.
But like, anyway, I don't know. I'm actually not sure about the chess, but I just know that when people have games that hit, 80 moves, it's really rare. But
What do you think the fastest is?
oh, they want to see the overhead view. There. Whoops. That's not. They said that was the overhead. They lied to me. Hang
Oh
on.
no.
Hang on. I'm gonna. That didn't work, guys.
The overhead didn't?
No, you know what?
Really?
Somebody must have bumped the camera. Somebody must have bumped the camera that's pointing at something weird now. Nope.
Oh yeah.
We're not gonna mess with the camera, guys. I have a low talk. I just talk. I don't have that kind of. Don't have that kind of those kind of skills. I wonder if the AI knows most innings ever game of 8 ball. Because the APA tracks innings.
30 to 40 plus.
So you can look it up, right?
Sure.
Individual matches can stretch into extremely high innings, sometimes exceeding 30 to 40. There's no formal record. The search, okay, hang on. He's moving balls. I don't like what I'm sorry, Marcus, if you ever watch this. Like, I think you're in more danger of losing the game with this stuff than you are of winning it. Because at some point, if you end up leaking a shot or a really good curve rail first, like, it could burn you. But to be fair, you got the hook. I don't think Dave's shooting at this, but it's getting a little, it's really dangerous. But okay, the search results. Oh, no, there's no officially recognized record. The longest marathon playing pool was 111 hours. Man, if I'd known that when I was your age, I played a session
What's
that was damn
Marcus
close.
looking to do?
He's looking at scraping off the edge of the 11 to break it open, and then hooking them behind the 11-9.
Okay.
And I can't get behind this. I just can't get behind this. I'm sorry. Because even if you skim off of it and use the 11 to hook me, I could kick that 8 in real easy. So you have to, you actually have to hook me. Like there's only, if you leave me the head rail, I can kick the 8 in. If you leave me the 8 ball, I can make the 8. You have to wedge me 2 rails where I'm frozen on the 9 and cut off every part of the table. I don't agree with this. I think he's at the table. He's no dummy. I don't like this at all. I would bet money I could kick this in. Even if I couldn't cut it in, I would bet money I could kick it in.
It's looking like he's just gonna cut it right in.
Yeah, this was not the right move. I'm sorry. I feel quite strongly. I think you should have taken the stalemate. And if you were ever going to do anything besides take the stalemate, it would have been to wiggle one of those balls into the top right jaws and then play the billiard at that hanger.
Yeah.
That would have been the only way. But I would have just, here's the thing. I'm not saying it couldn't have been won. But just because it can be won, it's kind of like knowing when to play safe. Like just because you could make some table length bank doesn't mean it's the right shot. And if you could just stalemate it and go 6-4 and make a break again, now it's 6-5. I don't know, man. And I see this a lot in chess. I watch a lot of chess where they have a position where one person could just take the draw, but instead they could try to like play on and try to find a way to press for a win. And if there's times when if you have all the play and they say you're playing for 2 results, you're guaranteed a draw, but you have a chance to win, go ahead and press. But if it's a situation where you're going to make a 3 result outcome where it could draw, you could win, or you could lose, and you're going to create sharp dynamic play and take a lot of chances, the only reason to do something like that is if you're at a spot in the tournament where the situation demands you get a full point. Anyway, okay, I've made my point. It's okay. Mistakes have been made. Dustin Clark from Wisconsin. Yes. I think I'll be seeing you on the pool table before long. I think you snuck onto my calendar a little bit next month, if I'm not mistaken. 23rd of April. Okay. Let's see what happens.
I think he came up dry.
Oof. All right, Marcus. 5-6. Marcus has been playing pretty well. In fact, You know, Dave's a good buddy of mine, really good buddy, and I know he's going to be watching this back. It's a little surprising at 6'5". I feel like Dave fumbled a few opportunities early and kind of failed to close a few racks. And
Yeah.
Marcus did a good job running a few. But then I think, so in my mind, I'm trying to figure out, like, it feels like the score should still be a 2 or 3 game lead, but Dave is, he's wiggled a few back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that last run that he made was really good up until he missed
It
the
really
8 ball.
was. It really was. And Dave kind of set the trap. He's kind of like baited him a little bit, like, yeah, go ahead, try to win the game. And then he just bided his time until he got to shoot in the 8.
Yeah.
All right. Looking kind of solid. Does he draw back 7-4 right now? 7-4-3. Yeah, it's a little bit of a cut. You know, it looks really easy on the screen, but once in a while, you know. Yeah, Sam, that is frustrating when you play your, you know, it is pretty frustrating when you're down a few games and you play your way and fight to get back into a match, and then you come up dry and watch the guy run a couple.
Yeah.
It's just like,
yeah.
that's a fair point. Oh, what did I just say? Did I just say that those little back cuts when you're close to the rail? I said it looks easy on the screen.
It almost clipped off the one and went in.
Oh, it would have been gruesome.
Rob
But no,
Madsen hit one of those on me this weekend. Misses
just-
the ball. No.
My
It's all
favorite
good.
is my favorite is when a guy's shooting a ball where it barely goes past another ball and you can't even tell. You can't even tell if it passes the other ball. It's such a tight half pocket.
Uh-huh.
And then the guy gets down and fires it, and it ticks the ball and goes in, and the ball rolls like a foot. And you're like, how did that even happen?
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing in pool.
Yeah.
Okay, but in all seriousness, I mentioned that back cut because I knew that ball was dangerous on these pockets when you're a little bit awkward off that rail. That's not a gimme.
Yeah.
And people watching on the screen, you forget how tough this game is when you're watching it on the screen. Trust me, if you're out there and you're just 6'5" and you just fumble the rack, that ball does not look easy. Speaking of
Oh.
which, I'm telling you guys, these are not easy pockets, by the way, here in
No.
Slate Billiard Club.
No.
So your solids, the 2-5 don't go.
Yeah. I would be looking to follow it in the 5-10. But
Try to make the 5 past the 10.
unless you, yeah. That's what I'm looking at.
Interesting. Well,
I was trying to make
oh,
the 10.
or
Oh, man.
open it so where it goes.
That's okay.
That's actually a clever little shot there.
No, I like running into the 2 with the 5.
That's a good move. It's just you have to, like, if you hit it
It's hard to know
full,
where the cue ball is going.
if you hit it full and stop, you have to get a shot at it. But
Right.
if you can clip it, you can. That's good. Oh, look at this.
Got
Good
enough
things are
three.
happening.
Yeah.
What size pockets?
4 1/4 maybe.
You know, I have no idea. I just, whatever a
Yeah.
diamond is, it's just the way the pockets are cut and the way the rails play. The rails are really lively, so when a ball's rolling down the rail like that back cut on the 9, once it hit the rail, it didn't slide and wobble in. As soon as it hits that rail, it like rebounds off the rail and catches the point and wobbles. Sam says it's anticlimactic to claw your way back into a match and then followed up by dry breaks. You can't double up to get momentum. Yeah, and I remember because I think you remember, Sam, when I was playing on that derby on that stream table, I was playing that Lucas for Caso Werner, and I ran out. I messed up the first game, but other than that, I ran out every chance I had to run the balls out. But they put me on that table, and the break was different on that table than those other tables, and I just kept being ineffective on the break. And there's no way you're going to beat a great player one rack at a time. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And I just proved that by losing that match. I lost that match to teach all of you that lesson because I wanted you to learn
Yeah.
not to do that. Okay. I've been a little distracted. I'm sorry. Let's regroup and figure out how he's going to get. It's like a 1 pocket game. Is he going to play the 8 down there too? Uh-oh. He's on the 1 at least. I think he wanted the 4, I would assume, but now these rails are so hot that if you try to like float this in for the 4 in the top left,
Yeah.
you're going to be shooting it from jacked up over the 9
Right.
or something. You know what I mean? It's not going to go where you want it to go.
You almost have to go into the 4.
That's it.
I mean, it's.
Yep.
You're taking a risk, but it's kind of something that has to be done.
Low inside, so that you kind of spin off it. That'd be cool. No, he's going to try to leg. It's really easy to catch this deck. Super easy to catch that deck. Oh, God, he hit that good. That I'd be thrilled to be there.
Yeah.
And even still, he might have to ping back and forth here. Center ball pop. Because I think that you don't want to float this ball. Yeah, he's showing us with his cue how many rails are going to be involved.
Yeah.
They're doing my job for me. Do they have a shot clock on that ultimate pool?
On the stream table.
Just on the stream. Okay.
Once it gets down to 10 minutes, it's 15 seconds. Otherwise, it's 30. Yeah.
It's a big shot in the set, and he hit
Nice
that
shot.
really, really well. I mean, he hit that really, really well. He gave up an extra point. Good shot, Marcus. That's a big shot.
7-5. Breaking the balls.
That's right, Sam. And for my next lesson, I'm going to teach all you guys why you should stay off drugs. No, I'm just, come on. Okay.
Wow. You got any tournaments lined up, Demi?
No, I've been a little bit remiss. I messed up. So I wanted to go to the Super Billiard Expo,
Okay.
but I scheduled a boot camp with a guy before I found out the dates. And then the guy already bought his plane tickets. And so I cannot cancel on him.
Gotcha.
And so, unfortunately, but I've been playing these little events out in Wisconsin. They've got the Cue It Up Tour. Shout out to Michael Taylor with the Cue It Up Tour.
Nice.
I like them because they are tiered entry, not handicapped. So basically the top guys are paying 50, 60 bucks to get in. And if you're a little bit lower rated, you can get in for 20, 30, 40 bucks, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So you get a chance to play the great players without risking a lot of money, but then the
Right.
great players get a chance to play and not have to give up like 4 games to 8 against guys that run out and slop balls in on them.
Right.
So I've kind of been enjoying those events. This last one was, I ended up 5th. It wasn't what I wanted, but
That's
you can't
cool.
win them all, right?
Yep. You can surely try, though.
That's right. That's the whole point. Okay. This is what Dave needs.
Yes, it is.
You don't want your guy to go up 8-5. So,
Start with the 6 ball.
oh yeah, solids. If you can start, 6-1, maybe get on the 4. I mean, at some point, find a window for the 2, and then everything.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Yeah, good call on that one. It's got to be right. Got to get that 2 out of there soon. Big shot. Ooh. Ooh, swish. And you know what, though, to be fair, one thing I've noticed, you've seen some of your matches that were streamed or whatever.
Yeah.
When you go back and watch, balls that wobble in, balls that you thought you hit pretty clean on the table, you watch them and they look like they wobbled in, but it's like
Yeah.
you hit them good.
Right.
That's probably like that one. That one looked like it wobbled in, but at the table, you probably felt like that was just fine.
Yeah.
All right. We got to is he going to go into the 14? That would be pretty cool if he could hit the 14. Oh,
Just got the window. Nice.
is it? He's jacked up with the bridge, man. Remember when I said you never need a bridge on the bar table?
This is one of those times.
I meant other than when you try to stun. I might have followed with high left and gone one rail and just bumped the 14 because then you're always on the 4. And anyway,
This is about the worst spot you could be on a pool table, maybe.
yeah. This is my last shot of that tournament last week, and the guy missed, and I'm telling you, he sold dead out. Except that he the ball stopped and I froze. It was and he ended up fortunately freezing me on top of this ball where I had to shoot from treetop directly over this ball. And had I not been treetopped, it was
It was easy,
dead out. Yeah, it was just this game.
Yeah.
But he could just kind of tap this in, though, right? Just a
I
little
think so.
tappity. Little tappity. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. This is-
Spin 2 rails
this
out to the
shot-
middle.
Or you could stun it straight up table between the 5, 11, figuring to either get on the 5 or the 7. So going 2 rails, there are some spots that are covered by the 11, whereas if you just pop it directly, these rails are really lively. But I think you're right. He's full. Okay. Okay. He got on the 3 ball.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you think that the 7 passes in the side?
No. I think that he is.
Roll down to the corner.
He could follow for the 7 on the top right, or he could draw it back for the 5 and the 7. Try to
It
draw in the
almost
middle.
looks like the 8 ball passes all those balls in the bottom right.
Yeah, it could, but I'm just not even that far. He's looking at rolling forward for the top right corner. Oh boy. Okay. Now, this is a shot I think Dave hits pretty well. I don't mean to jinx him, but
Yeah.
legging this ball, if you need one guy to leg this ball,
I just like a stop shot here.
yeah, as long as you're not beyond the 12, as long as you're not
Yeah.
wiggling to the left at all. Yeah, I like what you're saying, because if you can get where the 7 is, then you can follow 2 rails for the 8 on the right side.
Yeah.
But if you're wiggling it all to the left, you can't. But Dave, when push comes to shove, Dave hits this type of shot pretty well. When you have to leg that type of ball, look at how clean that hit.
Yeah.
And
He
now
was looking at the 8 in the
Oh,
bottom
man.
right.
looks like he might have to look at it now. Oh boy, this is a big shot, man. Oh, he's been hitting him good this rack though. He's done everything. He's
Yeah.
done everything right so far. So far, so good. Well, he's committed.
Yes, he is.
He just
He
has
might
to.
have weird bridging over the 15.
He just has to
I don't
put-
know.
He just has to put those other 8 balls out of his mind. I'm just kidding. Dave's gonna watch this. I'm just giving you a hard time. That, my
shot.
friend, is the cleanest shot I've ever seen in my entire life. That is
That's good.
resilience personified right there.
7-6. Going to 9.
6-7. My daughter's doing the thing with that. Do you do that at your school? Is it 6-7?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I know Sam knows all about it. We talked about it before, but
Gotcha.
6-7. All right.
What a weird thing, huh? I mean,
Yeah. It's. Oh man, it's fine.
Yeah.
It went from being annoying to being kind of endearing at some point.
what does that word mean?
Endearing just means like you grow some affection and goodwill towards it. It's kind of charming.
Gotcha.
God, I'm a damn thesaurus around this place. Okay.
Don't forget to mark the score, Dave.
That's a good point. Do we say anything? Like, I don't know. Is it our place to say? Okay, he went to the second ball break. So the second ball break was working extremely well when I played on this table last week. And for both of us, it was working
There
really
he
well.
goes.
But he just didn't. That was not. He kind of Corey dueled it. Look at all the solids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who knows? The Corey duel 8 ball break.
So now does the 11 pass by the 4?
It's got to, or wiggle on in. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to. You always got to start with the
Stretch.
11-9. You always got to start with that 9-11.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I say that, but if it hits the 4, it could definitely catch the point, right? It's definitely, it's
Absolutely, yeah.
not friendly. If it was like an inch further, it would be friendly. That's not friendly. It goes, but it's not friendly.
It's the only shot he's really got, though.
Well, the 11 in the corner would be the only other reasonable shot, but that's very tough. I would not shoot. I'd still like the side better.
Yeah.
I think he's got to go.
He's drawing.
Well, I think he
He's
might just be
playing for the
pinching for the
9.
9. Yeah, he's
Okay.
just going. That's a clean
Oh,
hit.
nice.
That's a clean hit. All right, 9, 15. Where does the 15 lead? Just pull back. I don't know.
Yeah.
The Prince of Pool. That's right. I forgot his nickname because, gosh, man, Corey Deuel was on top of the world in 2004, and then
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden Niels Spann came around, and next thing you
Really?
know, yeah, Niels Spann, man, I got stories about that, man. I'll tell you. But anyway,
Yeah.
he's a bad man. He's a bad man. Him and Alex, and they just pushed Corey Deuel aside
Really?
like a
Yeah.
like a spoiled sack of potatoes. This is still tricky, you know what I mean? Like it looks like it should be solved, but the 15 doesn't lead anywhere. And I kind of like it if you go either way. If you go 14 and leave a little angle, then you can shoot the
Sure.
15 with low outside and kind of pull towards up table a little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't hate leaving that. I don't know. It's just you're kind of drawn across the line of position to a target where you got a couple different blockers. You got to get on something. Do you just play for the 14 here? No, he hit that really good.
I like that.
Gosh, he hit that good. You know, that's one of those things when people are watching, they're like, yeah, just draw it back, shoot the 12. But like, man, you know, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
challenging.
Absolutely.
And if the 8 goes in the bottom left, I might be inclined to you could shoot the 12 and maybe try to get down and get that 10 out of there right away and then work your way back up. And I wouldn't necessarily save the 10 as a key ball to get on the 8 because the problem is the 10 to the 8, if you're on the wrong side of the shot line, it can get ugly. And it's hard to get on the good side of the shot line because of where the 7-5 is.
Right.
I'm not saying it's terrible. All I'm saying is if you wanted to take the 10 right now, I would definitely support that decision. What do you
Yeah,
think, though?
Absolutely.
And then you play 10, 13, 12 and just come for the bottom left corner, maybe?
Yeah.
Yes, Sam. Hank is going to be playing the Terminator up at CR's. And I'm trying to get a game with him here at Slate. So, yes. My plan is to just break dry against him and hope he messes up.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't get over a ball. Okay. You know, it's just like, just shoot it in. It's not a big deal, but man, 7-6. 7-6.
It's one thing you always told me is treat every shot with respect, you know?
Yeah, that's cool, man. Definitely. It's really risky. It's okay to autopilot as long as you're autopiloting with respect.
Right.
You just can't be carelessly autopiloting, because little details matter.
To go up 8-6, be on the hill.
Yep. It's funny, man. If he wasn't over a ball, he could have stopped and played for an angle. So I expect him to do well here. But if something were to go wrong and he catches this full or doesn't he's able to use a rolling ball. That should be pretty controlled then.
Yeah.
Good. He was able to play for the good angle. Good job. Good shot. He's really dialed in. I'm not saying he's played a perfect set. Like obviously he's had dry breaks. He's made a couple errors.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's really. I feel like he's
Absolutely.
very connected with the table. He just feels like he's not nervous. I mean, I'm sure he's nervous, but he's not he's not overthinking paranoid, but
Yeah.
he's not reckless, and he seems like he's giving every shot respect, like you were just saying,
Yeah.
But not fear. He's giving him respect, but not fear. I like it. He seems really dialed in the moment, very in the moment.
Yes. Watching all this pool, it makes you want to play pool, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
Maybe we get a little Scotch doubles game. It's me
Oh,
and you
yeah.
against them.
Yeah.
Have our own little ultimate Slate challenge right here. All right. It's a big break because you don't, it would be really nice to just run one out right now. 8-6 and breaking, you kind of feel like, all right, I'm in a good spot, but it's a long
only
way from
3
over.
games.
It's
Yeah.
a long way from over.
Yeah.
Just don't scratch in the left-hand side pocket. Okay, he hit those. I've never seen a more
Perfect.
square hit in my life.
Yeah.
Good job. No, you do not need to be a slate member to put together a challenge match. So Marcus is not a slate member, but but if you want to play somebody here, that's talk to Dave. I'm not. Dave's the owner. I just provide the.
Maybe he's thinking if he beats the Slate owner, he'll get a membership, free membership. No.
Are they playing for the club? Is that the deal? Marcus's charter business against Dave's
Yeah.
full club. These guys are both great guys. Okay, so we're back. And by the way, that red all started because he made that tight shot on the side. Pretty clutch.
I don't mind a 10-13 combo right now, but
Really? Okay. I guess. I mean, because you that's assuming that you can't make the 12. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because solids is pretty grisly. You could also shoot the 6-13, right? Either way. But he's going solids. Well, he's on the 4 in the top left right now. But you got to move the 11 because you got the 5 and the 8 that don't go in that pocket now. Is it possible later to wiggle a 5 off the back of the 8 to open it up and make the 5? I don't know, man.
off the back of the 11.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tight. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, it is.
With these rails are so lively, it doesn't really.
Right.
And then you still got the 6 ball. This is tough. I'll tell you what. If he gets out here, this is not. These balls are really not laying to where you expect somebody to run out necessarily.
Yeah.
It's possible, but you got to do a lot of difficult things exactly right. Okay, the only problem here, the low outside, these rails are so lively. It's hard to, like, you can't draw 2 rails behind the 5 because
Yeah.
the rails are so hot. You're gonna smack into the 15. I don't know. Maybe you can. You got to like smooth it. But if you hit it with the speed, it's just gonna come off the rail and go right into the 15. See what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, I don't know. Man, it's just so funny. Like,
Yeah.
I just, you know how this is.
Yeah.
You just know where the balls go.
Yeah.
But now he backed into the shot in the corner. He's got to come off the 11 now. And then if he misses, he's got to block the pocket. This is tough, man.
Yeah.
I mean, but you might as well because you block the pocket, right? I mean, and plus you got to open that ball up anyway. Oh, he's going to come back to that later. That's going to be his key ball.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, he will get, if he, maybe he can get this and then get on the 6 and then shoot the 3 and then just maybe he banks the 5 and
Yeah.
I don't know.
The 8.
At some point, I don't mind what he just did. This makes a lot of sense. And the way he's been playing, he's not dead. He's live to run these out. Because when you're near the finish line, it's like, yeah, I can make the 6, make the 3, and then I just got to come with like 1 or 2 good shots, and let's just make 1 or 2 good shots.
That's what he's doing. Oh, he's looking to play off the backside of the 11.
Yes, sir. And
I
draw
almost
back.
thought- yeah, it's like the bank.
Yeah. Because if you play the bank, you can get a bank where you can go at the 8.
Right.
But then, I don't know. It's hard to argue.
You're taking a risk.
But if the shot goes,
Everything, no.
it goes. Did
How
he
did
get
he
there?
even get there?
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't think he got there.
So for people in the audience listening, and Marcus, if you watch this back, if you cue below center, then sometimes after contact, the cue ball will draw backwards.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just having fun, guys. Okay. Oh, he's got this. He's just slow rolling us. He's fine. If I hit a nickel for every time I hit a stop shot when I was trying to float back under pressure, I'd be a rich man, honestly.
Yeah.
So easy to do. Okay. Super tough.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Oh wow.
Oh, no. Oh.
That's gonna be tough with the 13. He's got to get straight, like get straight on the 15, so that he can be straight on the 13.
Sam, you got my number. So we'll figure it out.
Um,
So what? Yeah, I'm sorry. I was kind of thinking about something else there for a second, but
yeah.
anyway, yeah. So clearly he's got the 10, and he's gonna have to work his cue ball a little bit.
Mm.
It's hard to get on the. I mean, these balls are. You have to get on them well. Okay.
He needs to be straight on the 15, is what I said. So he
Yeah,
can-
yeah, you're right. But from here, you can kind of draw towards the 12 and maybe get on either the. You can get on any of the 3 balls like
Yeah.
this. Yeah, I think he got full
That's
enough on the
okay.
15.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Hopefully he got full enough. Yeah,
Mm,
I think he can follow this.
oh yeah.
If you
absolutely.
roll, you can get on the 11 ball. Pretty good cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Boy. Is there thinking it? Let's see if he can run these out. Oh no, did he? Oh
got
no.
it.
Oh no. Well, you don't get to do that. I mean, it's not over, but
Yeah.
that's a big error.
Do you cut this ball?
I think so. Yeah. It's, you kind of have to be at the table, but it definitely looks like it, right?
Yeah.
It's funny, once in a while you see a guy overcut one of these into the point, you know what I mean? Just because
Oh,
they're
yeah.
like, just hit it as thin as I can, you
Yeah.
know?
He's got it.
Yeah.
Do you think they're gonna take a break?
We'll find out. Yeah, and I know, hey Zach, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in, and yeah, I know it's been a while since we played, but it's been about that was about 400 Fargo points ago. You're hitting them pretty good, man. I've seen some of the streams with you and Gino and different. Yeah. It's good, man. It's good. All right, congratulations, Marcus Lynch, and yeah, they'll both take a little break here. So now they're going to play a set of 10 ball to 9 games, and I'm really looking forward to this because I really
Yeah.
like rotation quite a bit. So
Me too. Yeah, absolutely.
okay, we'll be right back. Just warming up. I'm back. I got my beverage queued up. And that was a good set. So Dave, yeah, it's kind of a bummer, man, to have it go that way because you want to see a close set and you want to see an exciting finish. And Dave had a chance to go 8-7 breaking, which would have been very exciting. And so it's a little disappointing to see just a little hiccup and bam, it's over. But that's what happens. That's the advantage of getting to the hill first and playing really good is you put heat on your opponent. Thanks, Zach. Yeah. Think I may have got myself some chess action. Apparently, Robert Shafino, is that his last name? Shafino. I still call him Chicago Robert, even though he hasn't lived in Chicago for 20 years. But he came over and said, you play chess? I'm like, yeah, a little bit. So sounds like we may be getting frisky a little bit. That'll be fun. Of course he plays chess. He's a one-pocket player. I'm looking forward to the 10 ball though. I really like rotation, and so I enjoy it quite a bit. I enjoy everything about it, the moving, having to come with shots, having to solve there's something about the angle management, man. When I think of rotation, I really think about, patterns, target creation, angle management. It's just such a fun game. They are going to be using the template rack. I was breaking with the template rack on this table, and I was playing some 10 ball sets with Dave. I was hitting him really hard, like Shane Van Boy, not like Shane, but like I was trying to hit him like that. And I'm like, wait a minute. And I backed off to like 60% power, and they just started draining. And I'm like, why am I hitting him so hard? It's a 7-foot table with a template rack. I don't have to hit these at 20 miles an hour. And so I think that the right break speed is legit like 16 miles an hour. I'm trying to remember, like, I don't really think in terms of miles an hour. I'm trying to remember how I was hitting them, but like maybe 17, but maybe not, maybe 16. So really, you could be accurate. You can squat the rock. You can drift the balls at the side. The balls still go 4 rails. I mean, I might have made 4 or 5 balls on one break, hitting them like medium speed. Now, one interesting thing that comes up is that Marcus won the first set. And so sometimes there's a little voice in your head that says, well, at least I didn't get blasted. And even if I lose, at least I won one of them. Where Dave is really motivated, right? Because Dave is like, I don't want... Hank, come on in. I was just saying something, there's a trap right now, which is, it's a really strange format that they're playing, where they're playing one of each. Because Dave is like, I don't want to go 2 sets and out. I want to win the second set. Yeah. I need to win the second set. Whereas there might be a little voice in Marcus's mind saying, well, even if I lose the second set, at least I didn't get skunked, and at least I won one. In the worst case scenario, at least I split sets. And so in terms of motivation, if you're in Marcus's shoes, I've actually played in a format where I wasn't playing 2 out of 3. I was just playing 2 sets with a guy. And if we split, we split. And I remember when I was kind of preparing for this match, because we had a little bit bet on this match, I was like, if I win the first set, it will be a trap where I know he's going to be motivated, and it will be a little voice in my head saying, even if I lose this, at least I didn't lose on the day.
Yeah.
And so I prepared, and I told myself, when I think that, I'm going to tell myself, fair enough, but I'm not here to beat him 2 sets. I'm here to face this exact distraction, this exact voice. My opponent is not Dave. My opponent is not to set a 10 ball. My opponent is this voice telling me it's okay to get away with a loss. That's what I'm here to battle. So let's go. If I lose this, I lose. But I'm not falling for that one. And I was like, anyway, I'm going to give you the short version, but like I really prepared for that, and I ended up bearing down and won both sets. And anyway, but you know what I mean? It's like those are the weird mental challenges that come up when you're playing, and you know, like sometimes that's
Yeah.
a
So
distraction.
Were you kidding about if it split sets, the
No,
bad sides?
I think they might play a third set, but I
Okay.
think they're going to discuss it, and I don't think that they've committed to that.
Okay. But if Marcus wins this set, they'll probably call our quits.
I think
Kind of
so.
thing?
I think.
Okay.
I guess at this point, I'm not. You're probably right,
Yeah.
but at this point, anything can happen because
Yeah.
Dave could get his nose open and offer to play him for 100,000 or something, and you never know.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
That's a good break.
I mean, there's making the two ball, and this is touchy because you might have to. Can you pace it and hold it? I think you can maybe thin it and just pace it one rail, or do you
Yeah.
have to go back and forth?
Yeah, nice and soft.
Oh yeah. What an opener, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
That ball hit clean.
Real problem, I think, is from the 7 to the 8.
So I like shooting the 6 and coming all the way to the bottom rail, high inside, 1, 2, below the 8, and then all the way to the, like, almost not like frozen on the end rail, but like I'd like coming I might even play it come off the end rail and then just take a cut on the 7 and come, you know, one rail
Yeah,
out for the 8, just because I don't want to ever be hooked. I never want to be hooked.
Right.
And so I think playing to get on the 6 and then just zinging my cue ball all the way down and come off the foot rail.
Yeah, just 2, 3 rails, maybe.
Remember
4
when you
rails,
played that kid at
you know?
Derby and you just sent the cue ball zigzagging down between the the window, and then it got straight on that ball on the side?
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay. I forget which round that was. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah. I like the high inside 2 railer. Absolutely. I say 2 rails and it probably goes 4.
I like,
You
but
know
you're
what I
just
mean?
extending it. You're
Yeah,
just
yeah.
extending it. Now he's planning to get.
Oh no. You might have to play to
Yeah,
this side of the table and
maybe he was thinking about playing some gap between the 9-10. I don't know, man. Or just a real thin cut on the 7. Yeah.
taking his chances with the 8.
I mean, to be fair, there's, this is more controlled than the movement I was talking about. Well, I don't know. I liked it. Okay. He might be there. I can't quite see. I'm doing that thing where I'm leaning my body to the
Yeah,
right
yeah.
as if it's going to move the camera.
Yeah. Now you let your stroke out. Go 4 rails around the table.
Or
Get
one
to the
rail
middle.
at the 8.
No,
One rail
yeah.
at the 8. Oh, he's
That's
banking it.
good.
Or he's sticking it or playing safe. Or he kind of let off with the swing.
Yeah,
Who
just
hasn't done that, though?
decelerate it.
Who
Yeah,
hasn't done that?
absolutely. Happens a lot, especially on a 9-foot table.
And you're
For
worried
me,
about
at least,
your
yeah.
speed. You're trying not to overhit it where the 7 banks up and down table. So you're trying to and then you let off. And
Yeah.
is he going to the corner with this? Dave
That's what I
shoots.
like.
Dave shoots
Nice shot.
really well off the rail. This guy
Yeah, yeah.
shoots really well off the rail.
Yeah.
So it's definitely if you set up a bunch of shots where you froze the cue ball in the head rail and we had to shoot from distance off the head rail, Dave would definitely out generate me in terms of results. He hits these ridiculously clean.
Do you know what the race to is?
Race to
for
9.
this? Race to 9. Nice.
Yeah, Dave has a few massive weapons. His shooting off the rail, he's got a really good soft touch.
Hmm.
Trying to think of what his other strengths are. He's got a stunning head of hair. Oh wait, okay. I mean, I could say that because I'm like his twin brother. All right, that was a great opener, man. Dave's here to play. Marcus has got a
Absolutely.
tiger by the tail.
That's the thing. That's the thing with these 2 sets. You lose the first one, you come back. You have to come back stronger. It's almost like a double dip format in a tournament. You
It's
lose
funny.
the first set.
It's funny you say that. who, statistically speaking, historically, if you could look at every time somebody had to be double dip, player A has to double dip player B. Player A wins the first set. Who's the favorite in the second set?
I think it's player B.
It's
I
just-
really do.
I've seen it so many times.
But it, yeah, it shouldn't be player B, but it should be kind of, you know.
So
Yeah.
player A's got the momentum, but player B's got the, he's like, wait a minute, I ain't gonna let this guy beat me twice. And I actually had it. This happened to me one time where I was the player A in the situation. I had to beat the guy twice,
Yeah.
and I was like, and it was a better player, and I was like, man, if I could, I just have to find a way to win this set. I won that first set,
Yeah.
and I felt like my mission was accomplished. But then they wiped the slate clean and put the coins back, and then the guy just killed me. I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
like what happened?
I've had that happen to me too. Yeah. Where I had to double dip.
That's interesting. So yeah, I think that it's hard. I don't know that. I mean, assuming that the skill levels are even. Obviously, if there's a difference between their skill levels, you bet on the better player. But like, if
Yeah.
it's similar skill, I almost feel like the guy that loses the first set. I think I'm with you. You
Yeah.
may have talked me into it. It's hard to beat the guy again. You know what I mean? It's hard to keep
Yeah.
putting him away. Okay, look at
Nice
this.
break.
Okay, so how do you get on the? It's all about the 2, 3, 4. Once you're on the 4 ball, the rack's over. So like.
Yeah.
So like the 2 does go in the side in the corner, but getting on the 3, I think I'd play for the. I guess you kind of float over and get. Oh, this is super thin though. You're gonna have to play the 2 by the 8.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize how thin it was. So he's gonna put outside
gotta-
English. He's gonna put outside on this ball to carry a big angle on the 2, such that he can come across for the 3.
And he had the angle real good at.
Yeah, and the reason, yeah, it's just that's a big mistake. But I wonder sometimes. Let me ask you a question. Suppose the 3-9 had been dead. I'm sorry, not the
The
3-9, the
3-6.
3-10. The 3-10. Say the 3-10 had been dead, where all he had to do was make the 1, make the 2, and get on the 3-10 up the table.
Yeah.
Do you think he would have missed the 1?
No.
And so you could sit there and say, oh, he just missed the 1. But I, who have nothing to do, this is what I do for a living, is sit in my chair and think about how people mess up. I think that the difficulty of getting on the 3 and then giving on the 4 was discouraging, and that he had a little pessimism looking at the difficulty of the rack. And that if you're a little discouraged about the work ahead, you can then miss the ball you're shooting at because you're worried about what lies ahead.
Yeah.
And so what I like to do in that situation is, if I find myself a little pessimistic about how tough the rack is going to be, I just tell myself, if I can make the 1-2 and get a shot of the 3, I win. Like I did my job. And then whether or not I can actually run out from there, I try not to let the difficulty that lays ahead impact the present. Anyway, okay. I think that's what happened on that 1 ball and here on this 2 ball. By the way, I think that we saw,
Yeah.
like, people might say, oh, and even the fact that he didn't get good shape on the 3 ball, I don't know. Okay, I said
Yeah.
what I said.
I mean, the bank looks pretty routine, but there's no position on the 4.
Yeah, I
Gotta
don't see
stay
him
with
going after
high.
this. I don't see him going
High
after this. He's
inside.
spinning behind the 4.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And even that was, yeah.
I got too much of an aggressive pool game, you know, but
Yeah. I don't know, man. It looks good.
oh yeah,
So
that's good right there.
can he jump it, swerve it, or kick rail first off the side of it and make the 6? Which one? And it is call shot. They are playing call shot.
Yeah. What if you cut it towards the 8? Cue ball goes.
3 rails.
3
I think
rails.
it's too dangerous to hit the 8, right? Or
Yeah.
hit the 3. You could double kiss the 3. I get
Yeah.
what you're saying. I'm looking at safeties too. Like, trust me, I like your thought process. You can't cross the 3 1 rail up table because there's a kiss.
Right.
And do you know how to tell if there's a kiss on that shot? The old Grady
If it-
Matthews rule.
yeah, if it's to the corner pocket.
If you can't shoot the cue ball past the 3 in the corner, then if you try to bank the 3 up table, it's going to be a kiss. Like, oh, he kind of got it with outside a little bit.
Outside, yeah.
A little bit. That's a good shot. That's actually a pretty good shot to get it there. So everything I just said, unless you use a really good hit with outside English. But it was close to a kiss, and had he tried to do a little bit more, there's a little bit. And now Dave's going to shoot the same shot. He's going to go right at the 4 and bank this ball right up
Nice.
table.
Good shot, Dave.
Dave looks like he's
Like he's pissed off.
he's player B.
No, I
He
know.
looks like player B.
Yeah.
Player B.
Player A, right?
I don't know, whichever. I thought we were saying player B, yeah, but whatever. You guys know, just go walk around the finals and just Whoever wins if the guy has to double dip, if he wins the first set, just go side bet against him on the second set.
Yeah.
We just remember me when you start making all that extra cash. Okay, he's jump banking this ball. Okay. All right. Oh, that could have turned out and no better than this. I mean, look at this. Although if he can make the combo, maybe he can get on the 4. But I don't know. I guess it's makeable, but it's missable too.
Oh,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
absolutely.
That's the kind of stellar commentary. I just told you that shots can be pocketed and missed.
Yeah.
In case you guys didn't know that both options.
Yeah.
Good shot, Davis. Player B, baby. He's player B ended up right now. High inside 3 rails, and then just hit it with a speed to not float beyond the 5. Like play it 4 rails and out, or do you low outside Z it?
Low outside, just draw it straight back.
I might go this way. Because you can play it short
That's
of the
good.
5. I kind of like what he just did there.
I thought that you could just draw straight back. and hold a
Oh,
straight
you thought he
line.
was taking off. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
he had a little bit more cut than that, I thought.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong, but oh man.
Nice.
Now high inside 3 rails. No, I'm just kidding. This one for sure you draw back. Did you ever go black phone rail? Okay, this is still a touchy shot. He's got to get all the way to the side pocket and past. And he did. Look at this.
Nice.
He would have liked another foot though, another diamond. Because this is, I mean, he's fine, but it's hard. You can't spin the ball from here, and the 9 don't go in the bottom left, or does it?
No.
So he's going to be going for the side, or what?
One rail in the corner. Yeah. Wasn't a good line, was it?
Yeah, and that's where he did okay with it, but he really would have liked a little 6 more inches there.
Yeah.
Here, I don't know, high inside, or I mean, just high center or low center. Okay, he went high
Nice.
center. I don't mind that.
That's
True,
the
this
thing.
guy looks like, if I've ever seen player B, this guy is player B.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing that I've noticed on a bar table is that it's better to be closer to the ball than have like a perfect angle, I think. I think that being close to the ball, it's like the shots become easier, more routine. And I don't know, maybe not.
I think it's all circumstantial, because I can
Yeah.
think of a lot of spots where the angle means more than the distance. And I think that there's, even on a bar table, I think there's many spots where you'd want to get closer on a 9 foot because your make percentage just plummets. Whereas on a bar table,
Yeah,
you really can afford to leave yourself distant to keep a good
Probably.
angle.
you're right.
When the angle matters, but then there's times when the angle's not as critical, and what's critical is that you can make a good hit on the ball and pocket it cleanly, and then
Mhm.
control what part of the pocket you hit it in. And so there's definitely times. So I don't think you're wrong. I just think you can't generalize as a rule. But
Yeah.
but in that spot, I can see just get close to the ball so that you can confidently pocket it, and then you can figure it out.
Yeah.
In that spot, the angle wasn't as critical as making the 9. Yep. All right, let's see his break. Dead center, like Buddy Hall. Oh, the price is wrong. Boy, these balls. So where's the first problem? The first problem is really, I mean, getting on the 8. If anything's
Yeah.
going to go wrong, it's the 7 to the 8, because he's going to use the high inside 3 railer to get from the 6 to the middle of the table, and then shoot the 7. But if the 8 doesn't pass in the bottom right, but I'm assuming it does, if the 8 passes in the bottom right, you can just rack these.
Yeah.
Unless the 1 ball skids. Unless the 1 ball skids into the end rail point and just goes brum.
Yeah. I wish we had like all the angles of this table. So we
Yeah,
can know if the
I think
table
I could give you this one if you want to see that angle.
That's all right.
No, okay. That doesn't help. All right. Do you like a tip of left here, or do you just trust center ball roll?
I like just rolling it in because I don't mind going into the rail with the 2.
I just feel like with the tip of left, it takes
Oh,
away
tip
the
of left.
skid.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant a tip of right. Oh, yeah, you tip of left. Yeah,
Tip of
you're
left
right.
is okay. Yeah, just a little gearing to make sure it doesn't skid.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just curious what your preference was. What are you doing? He's
It's a messed up quarter right there.
Oh, you got a bent coin and you're trying to, you're wedging it in between the cracks of the table. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Like a fidget. We need to get you like a fidget spinner like the other kids.
Right.
You get done doing commentary with kids. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
That's what you're doing.
I'm having fun. Hey, come on. I didn't notice Sam said he hit the point of the side, both points when that ball went in. I didn't even catch that. But remember, everything looks worse on the screen. Except for Marcus. Trust me, he looks, if you ever see him in real life, he's just, I'm just kidding. All right, so he's going to leg forward. Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
It's a big shot. He's down 2-0. These shots can be missed, and he's hitting it clean, man. That's how you hit that one. Marcus, you're playing some good pool. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely.
Now, the one thing that'll get you once in a while, I don't think it would even kill him here, but if you shoot the 6 ball with high inside, the one risk is catching rail first accidentally.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people spend their life and they don't. What happens if you catch rail first instead of ball first?
You either scratch or you go towards the 9 ball.
That's right. So a lot of people play their whole life and never learn this. So I'm doing commentary. So if I think of something that's worthwhile, if you catch ball first, here's the question. The left spin is designed to take you from the side rail into the end rail soon, so you come up high to the middle of the table. But if you catch rail first, the spin grabs off the rail and then throws you into the 6, and then you billiard across table off the 6. Kind of like that, but I think it's still going to work. And I think I think he did catch rail first, but it was close enough to the corner that it still played him towards. Now he's a little bit longer and thinner. Had he caught ball first with inside, I think he could have gotten a little bit, but this is fine.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I was just looking at the replay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, but I think he might have been okay. I think it might have just been close enough to the corner. He didn't really care. And he could just do it exactly what he did. As long as he's not drawing right at the side. I hate it when you get the angle where you're drawing right at the side.
Yeah. You gotta just hope you don't hit the pocket straight in. No.
I mean, okay, he did quite well with that. And he got all the way there. Holy smokes. These guys are starting to play some pool.
Oh, yeah.
Man, pretty good. That's a big rack. You don't want to let the guy go up 3 games. Marcus seems really dialed.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Marcus's break looks like.
He wasn't putting the cue ball dead center like Dave. No, he's off angled a little bit, I think.
But have we seen him break 10 ball? I don't think.
Oh no, we haven't. I'm sorry. No, the first game.
Did we?
Broke. Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't remember who broke the first one. All right. So he had a tough that opener. There was it was a pretty good lay of balls, to be fair. But that one shot, I know it doesn't sound like much, but that one shot where he had to leg the 4, he just hit it so clean.
Yeah.
And even there was a rack, I think it was the first rack, where he had to fit a ball down the rail and go, that opening shot, he had to leg a ball down the rail and come floating one. That was the one where I said, can he go back? Does he have to go back and forth, or can he float at one rail? And he floated at one rail. He's been striking him clean. What happened that rack? He floated that ball in. And then, that was the one where from the 6 to the 7, he ended up, he left, he hooked himself because he didn't do the 4 rail, to the foot rail that I was talking about.
Decelerated, yeah.
And then on that bank, but he opened up with a good shot. So he's been shooting really straight. Yeah. Not too hard. Okay.
It's really just a pop with this 10 ball break.
Yeah. That's I don't know if you were here. I was talking to the chat about this. I was breaking on this table with the template rack,
Yeah.
and I was hitting them like 20, 21, and all of a sudden I'm like, why am I hitting them so hard? I started backing off. I mean, I must have dropped it. If it was no more than 17, it might have even been 16 miles an hour, and I was just hitting like a light medium little, like more than a stop shot,
Yeah.
but like a really relaxed pop. And I mean, the balls were starting to rain in. And so,
Nice.
like, I think the way he hit those was like he was swinging at those like he was trying to hit them 19, 20.
Yeah.
And I think on this table, I think you can drop it down to like 70% of that. Oh, you're going to talk about how terrible Sam is? The stream, we're probably not going to go for more than another hour or two, so we probably don't have time for that conversation. Oh. Okay. That was my attempt. Never mind. The funny part is the chat can't laugh, but fortunately this is one time they wouldn't have laughed anyway, even if they were here. So the crickets I heard is the same whether it's in the chat or in person. I'm used to that kind of reaction though. All my okay, let's get back to the match.
4 passes the 6. Looking good.
Okay, he legged it easy, and now he's going to come one rail across to the second diamond. Now, Dave has missed 2 balls. He missed that ball. I think they were both 1 balls. In the 8-ball set, he had a thin cut down the rail. He chunked into the end rail, and then a couple racks ago, he made a ball in the break, had that tough layout, and chunked the 1.
Yeah.
So when he gets on this 5, I want to see him hit this ball clean. You can't. This is slate billiard. You don't just get to shoot him towards that out. By the way, that was perfect line on the cue ball. So he's got to hit this ball clean.
Wouldn't that be terrible if it just froze up right there?
I'm telling you, man, this game is so brutal.
And it could. It's like
it's a funny game, man. It's a funny game. Okay, he's going inside. Good shot. And he's good. And
goodish.
do you just pull it into the 10 for a stop shot on the 7? Or do you work it?
Okay,
Or do you
yeah,
work
I
it? Okay.
Took a good line.
Boy.
1 rail across, back and forth.
I guess, yeah. Yep. So it's funny that we were just talking about this because now he can't really control his angle on the 8 as well. He's gonna have to he's gonna have to shoot some kind of draw stroke, but it's a bar table, so this is still tough. But on a 9,
you're right. Yeah.
On a 9-foot table, this is really tough. But on a bar table, it's just tough. Good shot.
Nice.
He just got angry. He player beated it.
Yeah.
Player beat.
Yeah.
Oh man. Now, high outside here, right? High right side of the table, like this. It just helps make the ball. Okay,
Nice.
so when we were talking a minute ago about angle versus distance, when I was talking about shooting the 6 and maybe popping into the 10, the reason why is because I would have liked to have just kept it minimal there, made sure I was straight on that 7 so I could just stop and have a guaranteed angle I knew I could shoot on the 8. But the only problem with what I just said, if there's any chance that you are worried that you're going to like hit the wrong part of the 10 and end up behind it or over it or something weird, by all means, playing it the way he played it, I'm not criticizing that. I'm just explaining why the thought of sliding over and bumping the 10 would have, it would have guaranteed the angle on the 7 to gear. I'm kind of me, I like to guarantee my angles.
Yeah.
I was talking during the break and I was saying that I really think rotation is a game of angle management. It's
really, so I just, yeah. Okay.
And pocketing.
Right, yeah.
But, and mental game and breaking
And yeah.
and position play and safety play, moving, kicking, jumping, definitely jumping, sharking,
Shark.
air bailing. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Marcus is up. Well, last time he responded. How does this rack fare in terms of difficulty of the run out? I'm skimming through the 3 to the 4 to the 5 seems to be where most of the work is.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be
on the 5.
Because you're going to be full on the 3 in order to get a shot at the 3. And then if you're full on the 3, it's hard to get on the 4 in a way that you can control how you get on the 5. But first he's got to even get to the 2 full, and
he's a little flat on the
Rails out
rail.
of the corner. If he
It's a little,
can.
yeah, it's a little bit unpleasant, right? Does he have to elevate and pop this back, or can he cheat the pocket? I've
One of those shots where it's like you just hope you hit it. almost
you've
bad,
you've followed these in before,
Oh,
haven't
yeah,
you?
absolutely. With a bunch of spin, you know.
I've done that where I think like
Yeah, I mean,
Mark
you
is like,
almost-
trust me,
yeah.
trust me. I've done that so many times where I'm like, oh, I'll just cheat the pocket and go 1, 2 to, you know what
And
I
then it
mean?
like swerves on
Yeah,
you.
yeah, it just catches it
comes
full. And that happened. I was watching Shane McMahon play Chip Compton, and they were playing. Anyway, Chip Compton needed one game for the win, and he ended up making some. He jacked up and shot the hardest 7-ball I've ever seen in my life. And Chip just walked to the table, fired it in, got flat on the 8 where he tried to follow 2 rails out of the corner, and followed it right in the pocket, trying to get
Really?
on the 9. And then the funny part is the internet went wild, and they all said that he was dumping. That he was dumping to try to make more money on the side on the next set.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you idiots, if he was dumping, why would he have come with that jacked up 7-ball? Like, all he had to do to dump would be to miss the 7. He didn't have to come with the best 7-ball of all
Right.
time and then follow the 8 in. Like,
Yeah.
internet trolls, man, are just like,
Yeah.
anyway. But,
What do you think about Buddy Hall dumping against
you know,
LeBron?
I really don't think so.
I don't either, really.
I don't, it's funny because it's turned, I'm glad you brought this up. It's turned into like legend where everybody just, it's like, everyone treats it like it's an established fact. But
No, I don't. Yeah.
But the truth is that, first of all, funny things happen under pressure, and that pressure can. I won't even talk about Buddy Hall. I'll just say rest in peace, moment of silence. But I'll tell you this: I'm no longer on AZ Billiards. I was on AZ Billiards for like 20 years. It's just if you had to dumping and chopping up and stalling and all this, it gets thrown around so much. And at the end of the day, it might happen 1% of the time that you hear accusations, but people, anytime there's a weird mistake, everyone's because I think it's like people just don't like the idea that they're being duped. And so they're just like super suspicious. And it's like, bro, if I've watched you with a camera for a month, I could find 10 mistakes much worse than that would look suspicious.
Yeah.
Okay. What were you going to say about it though? Same thing or what do you,
Yeah, I was Mike Siegel. He made a video on the match on what happened really.
yeah.
And apparently there was good odds on
Mike
on-
LeBron, yeah. Or was it not
Wait.
LeBron? I mean, what was his name? I'm mixing him up. I'm sorry. What's
his name is LeBron.
Yeah, it was LeBron.
But I don't know what his first name is.
Hang on.
Mike LeBron.
Mike LeBron. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I was right. He's not a player I knew super well. He was a little bit before my time.
Okay. Yeah, it was just the odds were only 20-1, and I heard that you only could bet like $500 on
So
it.
they got a bunch of different players to all place bets or something and
Well,
get past the limit.
No, it's like Buddy Hall wouldn't have dumped just for
Oh, I see what you're saying for the
Just
small
for-
amount of money.
yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, man. I also know it's just,
It was a different time.
Buddy cared a lot about his performance and he cared a lot about winning.
Yeah.
And he's a God-fearing man. He's a Christian, and listen, I'm not saying that none of these things individually, like personal knowledge of the guy or the way that match played out didn't look that suspicious. Like, here's the thing. I refuse to put it that way because I'm sitting here trying to explain why I don't think he dumped, but really, let's look at it another way. I think that the onus is on the person. If you're going to accuse a guy of dumping, you better have something you better have proof.
Yeah.
And you can't just sit there and say, well, that was a bad miss, or, well, it would have paid a lot if he did. Like, you don't really get to say that. Like, if you have a voice recording or text messages saying, hey, let's chop this thing up, or if you have like evidence, that's fine. But if you're going to just use circumstantial evidence, like that was a bad miss and the payout was really good on the other guy,
Yeah.
you need more than one miss and you need more than one, like, you better have proof. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I feel like people throwing around those types of accusations without proof is really destructive. And if you think about it, legitimately, here's a man that was one of the best players of his generation, Hall of Famer, multiple time, and his legacy is you got a bunch of internet trolls that almost think of it as a fact that he dumped a set that I don't ever believe he dumped. And And
Yeah.
why? So why was his legacy tarnished? Was because there's a bunch of armchair warriors or keypad warriors that don't like the idea of somebody getting a fast one on them, so they're not gonna like.
Yeah.
Super suspicious people, man.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I know I missed that rack, but
Yeah, well, the thing is you don't dump on the 9 ball. You know, if you're gonna dump, you dump
There
on
was-
the 7 ball. You
you
don't know.
sell out on a safety. It's just, there's so many easy ways to throw a match. Yeah.
You don't know what if Mike LeBron's gonna hang the 9 ball, and then you can't dump. You know, it's like I don't know.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Snub the cue ball. Oops. You know what I mean? And then you hit it too hard, it rolls over, makes the 9. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you dog the dump. Okay. Sorry, Dave. I didn't give you the attention you deserved on that run out. But it was laying good. You ran them out good. Everything made sense. I was pretty passionate about that subject, I guess. Okay, he's got a push. We're gonna see our first moving game. And we haven't really seen a lot of moving.
Oh yeah, but been pretty open breaks.
So the only place I see is between the 4-8.
To push out.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Play it on the side rail.
The other thing you could do is you could thin the 2 and kind of chip the 2 ball and then move the cue ball in case you wanted to try to make the 2 in a worse spot. But I think just rolling it over to the second diamond here, between the second and first diamond,
Yeah.
try not to hook yourself.
Yeah.
I've done that before. I've hooked myself. Like
Yeah.
did he hook him? No, he's got the edge of it, but this isn't where I'd pass
No.
this. I can already tell you
Yeah.
I'd pass this.
Yeah.
Unless you can bank the 1. If you can bank the 1 up table and get beyond the 7, I might take it. But like I'm assuming he could barely
Yeah.
see it.
Right.
And now, if all you can do is thin the right side of it, I might even look at kicking 2 rails behind it or something. If he pushed out bad, the way he pushed was really dangerous. He could have hooked himself really easy that way. I think he was pushing for the gap between the 8 and the rail and got lucky to have a shot.
Yeah.
And I know because my last shot at that tournament last summer, I hooked myself on a push out, and I still am mad. And that was last
Yeah.
July. So like,
Well, on the springy rails, like you said.
I'm telling you,
know.
man. It's okay. So he can. I think he can bank this up table and get beyond the 7. Oh no, he had to thin it.
Like,
And this is what
yeah,
this is what I was saying. If that's all of it I can hit, I might have kicked 2 rails behind it
Yeah.
because at least then I have a chance. But anyway, okay. Not to say he didn't have a chance at getting me on the 7, but you're like all in on a very small. Maybe he was hoping to hit it just a little bit thicker than that and get it up on the second diamond. If he could have gotten it to the second diamond, that's a reasonable shot. I'm thinking about like if he watches this back, it says, no, I could have caught that thicker. Okay. But now, how do you get on the 2? You got to play to the bottom left of the screen, but how do you get there? Do you cross bank the 1 and follow 1 rail up table?
Maybe. Yeah.
I mean, it's not ridiculous, right?
No.
It might. I mean, because you can't go high inside. The 7-8 are just too big, and you can't unless you go 3 rails with high inside between the 8 and the side rail. I kind of like banking it though.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You got to ask which is harder, the cue ball or the shot. And I think that the bank is easier than the cue ball on
Right.
the corner.
Well, just playing over there.
Yeah, to be fair,
It
if you
coulda
could, if you
worked,
could make it from that
absolutely.
side rail, I didn't know you could make it from the side rail, so that makes
Yeah.
perfect sense.
Hey, Demi, can I get a piece?
Oh yeah.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Kick 2 rails at it.
So maybe Marcus was like 3 levels ahead. He pushed out to where he could sell out a shot with a dead end, counting on Dave. Yeah, this table banks really short and kicks really short. Okay, really quickly, if you're on the 4 with an angle, the rack is fairly open. Still tough. You got to get on the 5. You got to get on the 6. You got to get on the 7. But like,
Yeah.
really, to me, it seems like getting on the 3 with an angle to get on the 4 is the game. He's looking at the 3-10 combo.
And those count. Is that
Yeah.
what they're playing?
Sam, you're absolutely right. Dave does move well. I play Dave a lot, and
He got a good 1 pocket game.
he's cagey, man, and he's got good speed, and he makes you earn it, man. He makes you earn it.
How about you play safe right here? What do you
Ooh,
think of that?
roll up on the
Right
5,
at 5-6.
wedge him on the 5. I don't mind that. I was so mad. I played Dave the other day. I had him on 2 fouls, and I played the 3rd foul. I mean, I stuck the ball,
Really?
and I shot the 1, and I mean, I wedged him, and then the 1 goes 2 rails and floats into this pocket. I ended up stuck. Like,
no.
I was so tilted. I'm like, bro, there's no way that ball should have gone.
You still can play safe. from
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
Leave him in the
Just-
corner pocket.
Yeah, you might have to just
Hardly has
scrape
a
it.
kick.
Yeah, he's gonna be jumping. He'll jump it, but you gotta give him that jump.
Unless he can hit the bottom rail and roll back up on that.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is another trap. What's he gonna do? You gotta play
Yeah.
safe again, or you gotta billiard at the 10. But you can't shoot that in a money match. You gotta play safe. Or unless you can make
roll
the 3 and
3,
can you get past the 10? You can't get past the 10, can you?
run into the 10.
Or can you follow all the way down?
I
If you can,
don't know.
if you can follow all the way down and get a cut.
Yeah.
So, I think his name is Aaron. Anyway, not a bus says, as Demi keeps saying, Dave really does have a great soft touch. Okay, so there's a trick to getting a really nice soft touch. So I'm going to share it with the chat. Practice it. Okay, there. You're welcome. Thank you. This is. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
That's like okay, let's see if he can get on the floor. High outside. Don't scratch in the bottom left corner. Just pace it nicely. That's very good. But he came all the way, which makes sense. I guess you want to make sure you're not too thin. But now I might. Do you play short side and then
Play
if you don't
safe.
like it, just stick them? I'm
Yeah.
okay with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not a
I like
proud
it.
man. I'm not a
There.
proud man. I'm not trying to set any records here. Like, I don't like using low outside because you can run into the 10 or the 9 or get hooked.
Pool is supposed to be boring, right?
That's my man. That's right. I always told I always told Hank that if anybody ever tells you nice shot, you're playing it wrong.
Yeah, if anyone's clapping.
You want your guys to go find another table to watch because yours is so boring. Now this is where my ball just went swishing into the pocket. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I had him on 2 fouls, Hank. It was so good. I had him stuck so good.
But that ball is a 7 or something, and you have to kick now.
Yeah, it was really bad. It was really bad. Yep. Well, thank you guys. We got some people. I forget that there's people listening. I'm just hanging out with my buddy. I had so much fun at Derby this year with you, man. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Sam, we missed you out at
Absolutely.
Derby for sure. And Eddie Vondro, he just won some 700 and under tournament
Did he?
where, you know how those are. It's like practically an open field.
Yeah.
And he's took the thing down. That was pretty
Nice.
cool. He's playing good, man.
Where was that at?
Was it? I don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't remember the location.
Okay.
I'm going to get it wrong. Did I tell you, though? I'll tell you a little inside joke between me and Eddie. So apparently, Shane Wolford has the Wolf's Den,
Mhm.
and that's one of the places that sponsors Eddie. But then Devin Petit opened up his own pool room. It's the Wolf Den.
No, it's not. You can't do that.
So I'm going to look this up now. And anyway,
That's not right.
so I was really confused because I was like, I asked Adam, like, wait a minute. Wasn't there a Wolf stand? Like, isn't there like, and he's like, oh yeah, well that's Shane Wolford's room. I'm like, it makes sense. Shane Wolford, Wolf den.
Yeah.
Plus he was the first one to do it, right?
Yeah.
So then I'm like, I'm looking this up. I don't want to be wrong, you know? So I was really confused because I'm like, how does he have the Wolf's Den or the Wolf Den? So let me see. I just want to clarify that I'm not getting this wrong, but like, this is, so anyway, I don't really know the whole story. And so I realize this is public and maybe everyone's going to hear this, but at some point, yeah, the Wolf Den, there it is, the Wolf Den. And
You should click on it. See
yeah,
what it looks like.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not the same place.
It's not the same place. It's in Arkansas. Devin Petit opened the Wolf Den. And so anyway, I was just
What
kind
in the
of I was
world?
kind of confused because I'm like, that's a lot of wolves. You know what I mean? Like, because, you know, I mean, I know they're pack animals. However, this is
Yeah.
one time. So anyway, I was talking to Ed about that, and Ed kind of looked at me. He's like, "Yeah, I thought that was really weird when he opened the Wolf Den." I'm like, "Yeah, I didn't know. That's got to be weird. How does Wolford feel about that? You know?" So then I looked at Eddie, and here's the point: is I said, "Hey, man, you and I, we're gonna put a Z, and we're gonna open up the Wolves Den.
Oh,
It's gonna be the Wolves Den with a Z."
dude. Yeah.
And so that became our running joke. I'm like, "I'll
Yeah.
play you something at the Wolves."
Yeah.
Okay, he put down that back cut. That was a hell of a shot.
You played Devin Poteet at the
Dude, he's
Derby.
beat me. I played him at Texas Open last year too. He played really good on me.
Really?
I trust me. I what I did to him, he had me 4-0 and everything was going his way. And then I made this, I showed a lot of heart, made a really good rally and came out with some great pool. And what I did to him from down 4-0 would make a lot of people wobble. And he just didn't wobble at all. He just
Really?
like,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, it was pretty strong. Like, you know how it is. It was like the way I played him would have gotten there with a lot of people. So,
Yeah.
oh, we got Rainy Lake Charter. Speaking of charters, hang on, let's see. He's gonna play this with low left, 2 rails. I'm assuming. Yeah, perfect. Nicely done. This is a big rack. He's got to make this ball, man. He's got to make this. It's 4-1. He needs this ball.
Kind of came on the 50
But
yard
that's,
line.
I think I'm finally learning everybody's handle now because that's Ken Meyer. Is that Ken Meyer in the chat? Please tell me I'm right one time in my life. He's part of our Slate Billiard Club Patreon.
Oh no.
He needs this ball to freeze.
Yeah, he does.
He needs to get a roll here.
It's not easy, but it's makeable for sure. You almost
Yeah.
play to overcut this ball. Maybe it'll skid on you.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yep.
No,
Yep.
no.
Yep. No, this is one where it's real close to banking, but I still cut at this. Yep. Really close. All right.
Nice shot.
Man, that's a big shot.
Yeah,
Man.
it is.
Marcus is feeling it. He's getting player 8 a little bit here.
Yeah.
The first set, he was just a machine. And he did really well with that too. But he just, he had to draw it. He couldn't just stun with left. He had to actually hook it back a little, and he just overdrew it just a little.
Yeah.
And then he still had a shot, but it's just not, when you're down 4-1, that shot's a lot harder,
Yeah.
These pockets are tough, though. That ball goes at the Wolves' Den.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Isn't that amazing? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to know that the Wolf's Den exists, you know?
It just makes me wonder what the story is between them. And like,
Right, yeah.
there's so many questions I
Yeah.
have. So. Yeah, we got some action in the chat. Well, this is getting do or die. Marcus could come back from here, but there's a point if it goes like 7-1. There's a point at which it's almost over.
Yeah.
So this is
Oh.
what he needs. He kind of needs this.
That was kind of an unlucky kiss.
These, you know what? Can the 1 ball be made is the question.
I don't know.
And then the other question is, does the 4 pass the 9 if the 1 was gone and he get down to the 4 ball? Because if
Pretty
both balls pass, you shoot the 1, 2, 3, 4 and run out. If the 1 passes but the 9 doesn't, you make the 1 and maybe move the 9. But if neither ball passes, you wedge. And if you're going to play safe, you might even play the 1 off the 4. How would you? Oh wait, the 4 goes on the side. I'm so you just got to be careful not to make the 1.
I'd like to draw back behind the 9 and play the 1, 2 down table.
Did he get a rail?
Yeah.
Well,
Did it leak out?
yeah, that is not good because Dave moves good, and I think you really had to just stop and freeze on the 9. I wouldn't have drawn anywhere. I would have played a shot where I could stop and freeze on the 9 and just guarantee 100% that the guy was going to be welded.
Sure.
I think he was trying to like move balls into certain spots for some reason, and that's just the wrong priority right there. But okay, now we're kicking. probably kick between the 5 and the rail, and
Yeah.
because the 4 ball covers the other kick.
It's kind of kick.
This
you.
ball comes, these tables come really short, and they come really short.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him hit the top side of this. And I'm telling you, like,
yeah.
I'm just saying, I played a little pool on this table. Like, the scratch in the bottom right corner was on. Like, I've seen this a million times.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. If he hits that kick a little better. I'm sorry. No, I don't mean anything, but yeah. More full.
this is the right speed. That's the right speed. And he got it good where I don't think he can have the full ball. I don't think he can shoot and stop. So that's pretty good. You can always thin this ball and go
Thin the-
behind the 8.
Yeah. 7 will hold the 1.
Mm-hmm. But if you can hit it thicker where you can stun it, if you can bank it, you can bank it, 1 rail and take a like this.
Oh, yeah. Nice
Now
shot.
there's a shot. There's a shot. But Dave is very high percentage to hit this. I mean, this is a pretty, all you got to do is aim past the corner. So like, if you can kick to the middle of the end rail with, on this table, it pays so short, I might even use a quarter tip, right spin.
Mm.
But if you can just kick and just make sure you kick past the bottom right corner, like in other words, kicking to the side rail, it's
Yeah.
a huge ball to hit, right?
Yeah.
So I would definitely I would bet very, very, very high percentage I could kick this ball 1-2 rails and play it with a speed to where, I don't know, not much. I would just play it with a speed to where it's going to move 4 to 5 feet after contact. But if you go kick 3 rails, and catch the bottom rail, if you go 1, 2, and then catch the bottom rail and clip the 1, you're going to want to play it with a speed to get another rail.
Yeah.
So I would kick it hard. I guess I would kick it with a nice medium confidence. Now that I think about that, I would kick it with a speed to where I'm going to get a rail. Is he kicking
Might
it
just
short?
be
He's
coming
kicking
right
1 rail.
at it.
I don't like 1 rail. I don't like that. You had a huge target the other way, in my opinion. But we got a question about Skid. Skid is due to imperfect. I say that like it's 3 words. Due to imperfections in the balls, like chips and scrapes in the balls, due to grit, chalk, dust, grease, whatever stuff that gets smudged, back of the pocket smudges. If the balls are dirty, sometimes there's especially a chalk mark on the cue ball or a little grit. What happens is if that grit happens to align to where when the cue ball hits the object ball, at the very contact point, there's a little patch of chalk or a patch of something that's like kind of gritty. It can increase the friction between the 2 balls. And so the balls don't react the way you would expect them to with clean balls. Hang on, let's watch what he does here. This is a pretty big opportunity. Boy, that was close. He scraped the 7, but he got there. But now he's flat as a result, and he's going to have to I might even try to draw right between the 9-6. If you draw between the 9-6, it's almost impossible to not, even if you tickle the balls, it's hard to get hooked.
You might even be able to drop by the 6.
But doing
right
it
there.
But doing it this way, you're flat on the 3. But okay, as long as he can pop down, he can pop down. I'm concerned. I want him to get out here. I want to see some player A representation. Anyway, so short story, Skid is, let's just call it a chalk mark between the contact point of the cue ball and the object ball, that at contact, instead of the object ball cutting cleanly into the pocket the way you'd expect, the friction magnifies, it skips and chunks and undercuts massively. And so it happens once in a while, especially with when the conditions are gritty. Okay, let's see. High outside here. Yep, nice shot. It's a little bit awkward on the side, but it's nice. He's on the good side of it. This is a big shot because once he does this, the balls are really open. Is he playing safe? Okay.
I don't know if I like that.
Well, if you don't feel like you can make this, I mean, what I like about this is that's like darn near 100% that you can do it.
Yeah. It's just giving Dave another opportunity at the table,
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but it's just a matter like we couldn't see how tough it was the
Right.
side.
True that. Yeah.
And if you look at it, you're just like this. Just your gut tells you like this. I'm gonna lose if I shoot at this. And if your gut's screaming you're about to lose if you shoot at this, then it can't be bad.
Yeah.
He's kicking this way now. That point of the side pocket looms large, but kicking cross table is also tough. So I don't hate this.
Yeah.
I think he's just going one rail, not two. Got it.
See what I mean?
Oh, I get what
It's
you mean. I get what you mean.
Yeah, yeah.
But at the same time, Dave didn't run out either.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Hank.
Yeah.
I like your aggression.
Yeah.
If you can jam it to the side.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you bank at this ball? I don't know, man. He's calling it because it's not free,
Yeah.
but it's not a guaranteed sellout either. Yeah, you just kind of leg it. Nice and easy. Yeah, I think he hit that actually too hard. But you know what? To be fair, I was thinking that he could like play at almost pocket speed, and that if he missed, maybe even hook him with the 6.9.
Yeah.
As well as undercutting it 2 rails. But he was just making sure he didn't leave it in the. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Dave cuts pretty good. He might cut at this. I don't know that I would. I think I would try to trickle behind the 8, but like.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame a guy for trying to cut it. I mean,
Yeah,
he just about watched Marcus run out on him, and
now you got this shit. The only thing is, if I was guaranteed shape, I might cut at it. But if I was worried about the 10 or going back up table and not getting a shot, look at this, bro. That's a good shot.
yeah, absolutely. He's got more respect than I do. Absolutely. That's awesome.
Oh man, he's jumping. Oh wow. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out what I do. Like, I was considering taking a foul. I was considering a super soft kick, like a 1 pocket kick, where I might scrape the edge of the 5 and get a hit. If not, give them ball in hand and hope for a better chance next time.
Yeah.
I just, breaking them open. But it's with the jump shot. I don't like to open them up where there's no chance I can get them hooked. But I don't know that this is anything wrong. If you can hit the ball, maybe you leave them a bank or a tough move. Okay, I actually don't hate the way this turned out. Look at the 7 got pushed to the end rail. The 8-9. Okay, this is not terrible. And you're right. Dave wiggled his way out of that tough spot with a good kick and then a good move there. Now Marcus is going to be the one. I've been on the receiving end of Dave's moving game a few times, but watching it from the outside, it really makes me appreciate how annoying he is to play. Good shooting, Dave. Yeah,
Man.
this table plays real short, man.
Yeah, it does.
Especially when you pop it with speed and sliding into the rail.
I mean, you can just tell the rails are real springy too, I think.
So this is you would figure that he's going to run these out because everything's fairly open, but this is kind of like a bad time to fumble because if you run these out and you're up 6-1, that's a big deal. So you don't want to. Is there anything that could go wrong? Is my question. Honestly, I'm not saying nothing can go wrong, but this looks about as friendly as you just come straight up table from the 7 to the 8, you go 2 rails around the 9. Any angle on the 9 works. The 10's open. I mean, this is probably, I might have come back a little bit. Like, this is a little bit longer and thinner than, I guess if anything could go wrong, it would be like thinning this too thin and losing the cue ball, or undercutting it. But I think Dave's touch, once again, now you're thick on the 8 because of that, and now you got to like work the cue ball a little bit to get around the 9. I really liked coming back off the 6
Yeah.
further. I feel like this was unnecessary, but okay.
Just slow roll it in and play 9 on the side.
Telling you, man. And all of this is because he didn't come back off the. If he'd come back
Yeah,
off the
absolutely.
6, he could have come straight up towards the 8 on the 7 and kept an angle to come
Yeah.
around the 9. Now, little by little, his cue
Ooh.
ball is getting further and further out of line.
Yeah, it is.
And so all of this stemmed from not coming back off the 6 enough. And it's 6-1 versus 5-2. Like, this is big stuff. But he looks player B. He looks pretty player B.
That's a good
It is. And look at his cue ball right on frozen, just in case. Just in case.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Demi. I got to run with that.
All right, we'll take a quick 30-second break here on the commentary. They're going to keep playing. All right, guys, we're back. Thanks for your patience. Ooh, all right, so
6-1.
yep, it's the next game. I don't know what I'm assuming. Dave came up dry on the break or played safe on the 1. Oh, Marcus went for the 10 ball. Oh no! And now
They are
Dave.
playing the
Oh,
10
yeah.
balls column.
It's
Okay.
not on the break, but I mean after the break, if you call it, it's good. And I think this is risky. You know, it's a hard shot. And if you miss and you hang the 10 and leave the 1 near it, you can lose. I don't hate playing safe. Like, would you ever just play safe? Because here's the way I look at it.
How about a billiard on the 10? You bank the 1.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think this. I think if I was down 6-1, I'm shooting the combo. But if I'm up 6-1, oh, he billiarded
trying to
that.
make
Just
it
like you
hurt,
called
yeah.
it. You called it, Hank. Wow, he made that. Wow.
Huh.
What a shot.
That was a good shot.
But I definitely like that better than the combo. Here's the thing is my thought process is like,
You don't want to let the guy back.
let's just talk about the
Yeah.
combo. Like, what do you actually think my make percentage is shooting that combo?
Right.
I mean, I'm an underdog. Am I 20? Like, if I'm more likely to sell it out than I am to make it, and I'm up 6-1, like, why would I do that? Like, the only way
Right.
I'm going to lose the set is if I give the guy some fresh air and an easy win.
Mhm.
And so, anyway,
Yeah.
but that billiard was, yeah, that was the way to go. 7-1, man, that's a big shot. So
Yeah.
Marcus tried something, and yeah, it's just Dave, man, he's relentless.
Yeah.
And now, guys in the chat, we've got 54 people watching. If they split sets, which it's looking like it's going to go that way, they may play a third set. And if so, they said that they'd be okay with the chat picking 10 ball versus 8 ball. So if you're in the chat, oh, look at this.
Wow.
Boy, oh boy, this is
That's,
curtains. So the 4 to the 6. I don't know, man. Is there anything that could go wrong? It's, you know what I like? I like playing the 4 in the top left corner. So when you shoot the 1 and get on the 2, instead of trying to like come 3 rails around for the 4 in the top right or anything like that, I might try to just cinch the 2 and play for the 4 in the top left, because then the cue ball's coming.
absolutely.
So here,
Yeah.
I might even, yeah, I think I'd still play for the
Three,
side though.
3 rails.
I think I'd come, yeah, or 1 rail here, just 1 rail. He's, oh,
Or 2 rails in, sorry, yeah.
yeah. But I think he's got a soft enough touch to just button roll this in.
Yeah.
But I would have, he hit that full. And, so now he's coming to this side. I guess he could still use high right. I don't think so. From there, he can't use high right.
Out of the corner.
He's going to have to come sharp out of the, I don't know what I'm watching. This, he needed low ball. He needed low ball to beat the 7. So all of that, because that's what happens when you're shooting in that pocket. That's why I really have wanted to shoot it in the other pocket.
Yeah.
And I think had he realized that you really need to shoot in the other pocket, I think he would have made a point to get further on the 2 so he could stay
Yeah.
there. Anyway. Oh, he just billiards it in.
That's a good shot. Huh? Wow. And look at where his cue ball is. He's safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was something else, man. I don't know, man. Oh no.
Oh wow.
He's good. Is he good? He's good.
Yeah, he's good.
And the way he's hitting him, I just feel like
Yeah.
the way he's hitting him, I just kind of feel like it doesn't matter. I don't know if Marcus is going to want to play a third set against this guy. Marcus might insist only 8 ball. At this point, Chad,
Yeah.
I almost feel like they should play 8 ball because the way Dave's doing this is, which is funny. This isn't his, like Dave would tell you that 8 ball is probably his better game.
Yeah.
But now Marcus turns into player B.
Yeah.
Maybe, just maybe, the
Yeah.
player B and the
Right.
player A become the player A and the player B. So if you
Pretty good
guys,
stuff.
yeah, if you guys are in the chat, like I'm trying to do a little commentary here and there. And so what I did last rack was after the break, I skimmed through the rack and I asked myself if something was going to go wrong, what would it be? Is there anything tough in this rack? And I'm like, oh, well, you know, the 4 to the 5 to the 6 or whatever. And so then I was like, okay, well, what are my options? How would I like to play the 4 to the 5 to the 6? And then once I saw, well, it'd be actually pretty convenient to play in the left corner because then the cue ball's tracking right down pretty naturally. Then I'm like, oh, is there any easy way to arrange it? Yeah, just get straight on the 2, roll it in, and just mentally decide you don't have to shoot it in the closest pocket. And as opposed to going 3 rails around and getting on the other side, the other corner. And then what did he do? He didn't ask those questions, and he just started running balls, and he got 3 rails around and got on the other corner, and then it got weird. And it's like, so I'm trying to teach some pool here, and that's why you want to skim through the rack and identify potential problems and then make a plan, just like in any other game, like 8 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave's a 619, so he's a long way from. He's got a few things to learn before he hits the 620 threshold. Hey, we got a lot of guys here from the Patreon group. We got our Slate training group I run. I will link that again. My coaching group, guys. I get to do the coaching for Slate Billiard Club. And I've got a lot of guys that are over 600 Fargo. Marcus is a member. I've got Little Chris, Nate Tam, Jesse Martin, Jeff Austin. They're all 650-ish, and they all are training with me. So if they have value in that and swear by it, then you should jump in. That same shot, he's chunked it.
Yeah.
Quit chunking that shot, Dave. Hit it thin. It's a thin cut. Here's my tip, guys. Thin cuts, cut them thin. Okay.
Yeah.
It's always on that one ball. You know that, Dave?
It's close.
Dude, Dave should play 9 ball like he could be like when Niels is in town, he'll be like, "Listen, Niels, I'll play you 9-ball,
Mm,
but we'll rack 9-ball and we'll play 9-ball rules, but we use the 2 through the 10.
yeah.
We don't use the 1 through the 9. We shoot the 2 through the 10. I don't want to shoot the yellow. Doesn't work for me."
Yeah.
And like that would be a really weird game to make with somebody like that's your condition.
Right.
Or like we have to use the 14 ball as the 1-ball, like just something really weird. Like what game are they playing? They're
Yeah.
playing 9-ball. Why is the 14? Just don't ask. Okay, I'm kind of checked out, but the truth is that Marcus isn't checked out. He's no longer playing. Here's a little tip, guys. He's no longer playing to win this set. He's playing to win the third set. Because if this goes to the third set, do you want to come into the third set 9-1 loser, having just lost like 5-6 games in a row, or do you want to run out a rack or two and get a little rhythm going and then come into the third set?
Right.
So you're not just playing to try to come back here. You're playing to try to get the momentum turned around. You're kind of on a free roll to earn some momentum. So I like the fact that he's putting a little pep in his step and playing with some attitude here.
It's a little hard, huh?
Yeah, I guess he was playing for the combo.
No.
Come on, I have these are fast rails, man.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy. It's hard. It's hard when you are down 6-0. Or I mean, sorry, 8-1. And you just did this. It's hard to think about playing a safe. I mean, you wouldn't play safe here anyway, but like,
Yeah.
it'd be really. I'd be like, I think you're okay. You can use high ball and clip the top of the 10 and just kind of make the 6.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Sam, weird games. It would be funny to try like a bunch of really weird gimmicks just to see how tough they made the game. And then when you're negotiating with somebody, offer to play them with spots that nobody really knows. Like, I'll play you, but you can only kick 2 or more rails whenever you kick. Or like, I'll play you, but you don't get to use left spin. Like, you're like, I'll play you, but you can only use center and right. Like, how much of a handicap is that? It's hard to know. Like, how would you even know how to clock that? You know what I mean?
Oh,
That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Unfortunately, this one's going to be an even better hit. I like stunning this. I guess if you can follow and beat the 8, that's fine. But it looks like you might have to pop it 2 rails to the end rail. Like, okay, if you couldn't use right spin, what Fargo rate player would you be willing to match up against without the use of right spin? I mean, you could plan your patterns. Like playing 8-ball, you could maybe work around it a little bit better, but playing
without
9-ball,
using right spin.
yeah, you just can't use. You can use left spin, and you can use draw.
Oh, I don't know.
It'd be hard to know how many Fargo points right spin's worth.
Right.
I don't know, man. Or what if on every shot you had a second cue ball and you had to put the second cue ball behind the first cue ball 6 inches behind, so you were a little bit elevated on every shot you shot. Like how many
Oh,
Fargo
okay,
points? You know what I mean? It would be fun to. Okay, guys. We're gonna check in to see if they're playing a third set and if it's open for a vote. Give me 1 second.
still want to hang out. I got to talk to the next tomorrow night, so I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay.
I told you about tapping him out.
Yep, we're good. I got the mic on. All right, we're good. So we are established. We know what we're doing. They are going to play a race to 9 wood rack 9-ball. They didn't want to start a game that's going to take a long time. They're not going to play. They're not going to play another set of 8-ball that could take a while. They know it's getting a little late. They want to keep it lively. So they're going to play wood rack race to 9-ball, and it's going to be fast and loose. And they're not that they were betting any money, but if they had been betting the money, they would have just doubled the bet. They may or may not have just doubled the.
Double the $0 bet.
That's right. The gentleman's agreement just got twice as gentlemanly. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm proud of both these guys, man. Yeah, there's no way we're watching one pocket.
Yeah.
What was I always give Mike Pankoff a hard time about one pocket because he loves the game, and I just like, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, we were talking about 3-cushion one time, talking about 3-cushion billiards, and I'm like, yeah, I play it now and then. I really like the game, but I'm like, after, I play it a few times, I'm like, nah, I'm good. If I wanted to shoot for hours and never pocket a ball, I just play one pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, good on Marcus for getting in the ring and playing another set of rotation. After losing 9-1, I mean, I wasn't going to say this, but like if he had said, hey, I'll play a third set, but only if we play 8-ball, like I wouldn't have been, after losing 9-1, had somebody said that, I could understand why.
Yeah.
But for him to just be like, nah, let's play rotation again.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty cool, man. Good job, Marcus. I'm proud of you. Or what if you played a guy where if on his turn, if his cue ball ever hit the foot rail, it was ball in hand. He gave up ball in hand. It was a foul. He couldn't let his cue ball hit the foot rail. Like, what would that be worth? How many Fargo points? Like, if you played Lee Van Corteza,
100 for sure.
like if you played Lee Van Corteza, could he spot you the foot rail? We got to figure this
I don't
stuff out. Think of this, man. Next year at Derby, if you went up there with a pocket full of cash and you knew what those things were worth.
Yeah. Maybe the head rail. You know
Okay,
what I mean?
yep.
Because all the balls are going to be down table.
Yeah. So like, could you, like if Alex Paglia Lyons up there and you're like, hey man, give me the hand roll for 100 a game.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be like a bunch of weird things we can come up with.
I wish that they had a left-handed and a right-handed Fargo rate so that you could play in the lower tournaments.
Ooh.
So
See?
that, yeah.
Gosh, man.
That would be cool. That's something that they really could do. Just by your name, it's either an L or an R.
Yeah. Interesting.
And you could go back in time, like you're just learning how to play pool. Yeah.
Or what if you had to play 9-ball and you could never shoot 2 consecutive balls in the same pocket?
Oh yeah. That'd be hard.
See, I mean, I'm just brainstorming here. I'm trying to come up with like some weird ideas.
Yeah.
Like it seems like you could test these out and find out how tough they are,
Right?
and then somebody might go for one of them.
How many Fargo rates is that worth?
Mm-hmm. I would think that would be a big handicap, but
Yeah, you get all the balls jammed up in a corner. And it's...
yeah, you could just push out and knock the 7 near the 8.
Yeah.
I'd be like, damn it, man.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite idea. This is nothing to do with anything. I'm just waiting for these guys to kick off. It would be to have 2 tables side by side where they have like 30 balls on each table playing speed pool, any ball, any pocket. But like Tetris, every time player A pockets his 10th ball, the referee dumps 10 balls on the other guy's table. You know?
Oh, yeah.
And it's like a race to who can clear the table. And as one guy gets ahead, they start dumping more and more balls on the other guy's table. You know? And it just messes everything up too. As soon as the guy pockets his 10th ball, they just dump him and it just bounce all over. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that would be fun. Side by side,
Yeah.
a race. We could try that, me and you. Get a couple refs.
Yeah.
I like your end of it, but Tetris on the pool table. All right. Who do you like in set 3? That's the question on everybody's mind.
Yeah.
I mean,
Player A or player B?
Dave
No.
just beat him 9-1 playing 10 ball, and he was playing really good. But I kind of feel like Marcus might be the new player. Is Marcus the new player A? Or do you think that Dave is just playing too good now? This
I
is a
think
tough match, man.
Yeah. I'm going to go with Dave, but
Okay. I'll go Marcus, but honestly, my honest opinion is I just think it's really going to be close. I think they're both
Yeah,
going to
me
play good
too.
this set. So
Yeah.
I think this one is really up for grabs. And if I think that either one of them could, there's not really a favorite at this moment. Look at that shot.
that's good.
I'm telling you. He's going to be loose this set.
Yeah.
But Dave moves really good. So if not that Marcus doesn't, by the way,
Right.
but Dave moves really good.
Yeah.
And then Marcus, I think, has played the game a little longer. And there's a few shots, like that low inside shot he just hit. There's just a few shots. I mean, there's something about he's just got a little bit more time on the table than Dave. But I don't know that he's got more match experience. Dave may have, I mean, Dave's been playing. I met him in 2020, but I contacted him first in 2019. And, you know, Dave's been playing a while, but Marcus has been playing his whole life. So Marcus has like a life edge on him in terms of years. But
Yeah.
Dave, man, you know, he's played a lot of tournaments and a lot of matches. And I mean, I spar with him every week, and I've been going to, and he's gone to pro tournaments with me for a year or two. And like, I mean, it's,
Dave's only been playing since 2019.
no, he was pretty good at 2019. I mean,
Okay.
but he might have only been playing for like, you know, maybe he started 2016, 2017,
Okay.
something like that. Thanks, Mike. play me some one pocket. Let's see how you do without the head rail, Mike.
Yeah.
Two ball can't touch the head rail.
Yeah. That's when I started playing, 2019.
Oh yeah,
7 years ago.
I remember.
Yeah.
Seems like just yesterday.
Crazy.
They should use the 2 through the 10.
2 through the 11. Or yeah, 2 through 7. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
This is exciting. Wood rack. They want some randomness.
Yes.
Or a plastic rack. I should go say, I'm sorry, but Marcus specifically demanded a wood rack.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Well, it looked like he just tried to give him the magic rack.
I think they just wanted to confirm, or yeah, we already said triangle rack. Okay, he's got the 2 in the back, the 3-8 up front. I'm just curious to see if Dave's a pattern racker. I think he's going to keep the 2 in the back as the matchroom rules, even though we're like as far away from a matchroom format as possible. Like this is like an
Yeah.
old school alley fight. This is not a. Okay, let's see the break. Solid square, but he did not make the wing ball. He got a ball. Does he get a shot? No. All right. Does he go behind the 6? Or that's risky. If you don't get the hook, you sell out. But what's the alternative? Go behind the 3-9 and play it with a little bit of speed to where the 1 goes to the rail and then back out to the middle of the table so that maybe if you happen to leave a shot, it doesn't pass the 6. Those are the only shots I see. I know they should bank the 1, I guess. Yeah, I kind of like this. Oh, okay. He kept the one. I don't like that at all. I'm sorry.
No.
I don't like that at all. He had no chance of getting a hook and he could have sold out. I would have maybe hit. Yeah. Anyway, you guys know my options. I would have done one of those other two things.
Yeah.
Vince Hansen. Vince, by the way, good to see you. Good to talk to you through chat in a one-sided conversation is what I mean. But did you get formal training right away when you started playing? Or how did you learn so quick, so fast?
I actually took Demetrius Chalatis' boot camp, and
Oh, he's plugging me. So here's the deal. I'll give credit to Hank here. Hank learned how to play on his own and had some people help him learn, how to hold a cue and stand. And he got to where he could run open balls and he was playing pretty good 8-ball. I did work with you, I think I want to say it was like during COVID, it was 2020.
yeah, 2020.
I remember it was during the summer. And I showed him how to run balls in rotation and I taught him about angle management, built him some tools that would move the cue ball around. And you went from being able to run 8-ball racks but struggling to get through 9-ball racks to the next time I played him at his house, he was just running out in rotation like a pro. And then he never looked back. And so thank you for giving me some credit.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
I consider you just his love of the game taught him, Vince. His love of the game has been the best coach.
I'll give myself some credit too. I think one of the first times we ever did it, you basically were like, "I can't charge you anymore. I've taught you all the things,
Yeah, I knew that it wouldn't be long until you caught me, and I'm not threatened. I'm happy, man. You deserve it.
Thank you.
One thing about him is one for those that don't know Hank too well. There's not many people that love the game as much as I do, and not only can Hank hang with me on the game, but he loves this game. So, all right. So the big thing is the 6 to 7. I mean, I think he's just going to go stop, or float forward a little bit, but you want to keep. Oh, okay. I guess that's okay. And then he's just going to kind of keep an angle where the 4 is and then follow 2 rails to the middle for the 6. And then I kind of like going 2 rails from the 6 to the 7, like high left, end rail, side rail above the side pocket, and just settling for a bit of a cut on the 7.
Yeah.
Just because I don't like coming straight off the end rail up table where you're crossing the line of position. I like playing it into the second rail, using that rail as brakes, playing the line of position, even if that means the 7's a little thin. I don't know. Seems right. So I wouldn't want to go so far that here, this is too far for me.
Yeah.
Now you're flat on the side. I wouldn't have wanted to go that far. Now he's got to draw his ball. So this is a big mistake because it's 0-0 and you don't want to get funny on a ball at 0-0.
Yeah.
So I would have accepted being even with the 6 in front of the side pocket on the right-hand side of the table. I would have much rather been there, but okay, here we are. And, not terrible.
Yeah.
Not terrible. From what he had to do, I guess I'd be happy to be here considering where he was. And now I got 4 rails
Yeah.
with the cue ball, not the 7 ball. So this is because he got straight on the ball. I like to tell people
6, yeah.
when there's move angles and hold angles, when you want to hold the ball, you want to be full. When you want to move the ball, you need an angle. And I said rotation is a game of angle management. Okay.
Yeah.
And he knows all that. But here's what happens is when people are nervous, they're like, he just didn't want to be long and thin on the 6 where he's long and thin and springy rails. And I don't know. So he's like, let me just make sure I get a good shot at it. I'm sure I'll be okay.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. That's why I teach. That's why. And Marcus is a good player, but Dave caught that 9 kind of thick. We could watch the 9 ball on the replay. We got a little lag between when it hits when we talk and when it hits YouTube. This was a little bit thick.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing about it is sometimes you get down and aim at a ball like that and your gut tells you that it's going in. You're like, it's good enough. And as
Yeah.
long as you know it's going to go, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right. For those just joining us, these guys have played a set of 8-ball and a set of a set of 8-ball and a set of 10-ball, and they split sets. So now they double the bet. They're playing one set of 9-ball, race to 9. And that's very important. Marcus, after losing 9-1 the last set, that was like the worst possible way to start the second set. And I'm not picking on, I'm commentating like that. Just to be fair, that was the worst possible way to start the second set, is blowing a good closing opportunity to get a lead. But nevertheless, looks like the 3 to the 6 is challenging, and it looks like the 7-ball may or may not be. It certainly doesn't have a full pocket.
Yeah.
So this is where you have to commit to getting there. You have to commit to just making the 1. You know, you could even make the 3 and leave a big angle on the 6 to where you frame into the 9-7,
Yeah.
because that
Hope you
solves
don't.
both problems.
Oh no.
Now, I was about to say this. Remember an hour ago when this came up and I said, when people are discouraged about the work coming up ahead, like had the 3-9 been wired, do you think he stuns it into the jaws?
Right.
I don't think so.
No.
So if you guys are watching, old Demetrius here knows a few things about pool. I'm telling you, when you have a fugly second half to rack, you have to fall in love with the ugly part. Otherwise, you're going to mess up the easy part. Okay, there, I said it.
Yeah.
Because here's the funny part. It may have looked ugly to you, but when Marcus, after blowing that chance and being down 1-0 and thinking you might run out, this don't look ugly to Marcus. He's excited for this opportunity.
Absolutely.
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yeah.
Okay. This game. Oh. It's funny, man. I've been doing this full time for 6 years now, and it's like you stare at pool balls every day for 6 years. You start going just a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy with it. All right, let's see how he does this. Does he go
Just
one
a
rail at
slow
the back
roll.
of the 8? Or can he roll directly at the 8? He can roll directly at the 8. He can
Yeah.
cut this in the side and hit the 8 full, just like Dave did on that one rack when he was trying. Oh, okay. Remember that? Look at this touch.
It's so good.
Bro, he can come back for the side from
Oh,
there.
yeah, he can.
For the side. He can pop for the side.
It rolls one more inch and he's straight in.
Dude, that's
full.
pretty
Like,
funny. If
yeah.
it gets, he's gonna pull it around the 8. Or no, he's gonna look at this. Dude,
nice.
I'm telling you, one man's trash. It's
Yeah.
another man's treasure. He got excited for that chance. All right, he's got to pull back. If you remember the first rack of 8-ball that Dave didn't draw back far enough on this shot and ended up undercutting it because that 9-ball was distracting. He's there.
Nice out.
Dude, these guys are both going to play good this set, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shooting, Marcus. Really nice run.
Yeah. So what do you got planned for the rest of the week? You got some boot camps?
Yeah, I got a guy flying in tomorrow night, and so
Okay.
I'll train with him Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Nice.
Yep. Not bad.
Where is he flying from?
I want to say I want to say Texas, North Texas, but sometimes things mix up in my mind and I have to double check.
Gotcha. Nice.
But he went down to the Texas Open 10-ball, which was like a month ago, and he went down and played in that. And so I think I'll double check. I thought he was like Northern Texas.
Okay.
All right.
The wing ball.
Nice. And we got this again. This might just cut though. Does this cut, Hank?
I think it might.
The cue ball's a little wild, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Because you're not going to get around that group of four. The alternative, I mean, you could always try to just play the cue ball behind those balls,
Yeah,
but when you have a shot, man, it's hard to not shoot, you know?
absolutely.
What's he
Bar
doing?
table 9 ball.
Oh, he's playing it behind the.
It's not terrible.
He has entered a moving game with Dave
Yeah.
O'Keefe.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of people have entered moving games with Dave O'Keefe. Only 2 of them are still walking around above ground. Okay,
Yeah.
this guy's a killer. He's a killer. Look at this. Oh no, that's what happened. Oh, but then the one time he doesn't get a hook, I hate this. The one time he doesn't get a hook, and he's like, "Oh, okay." He also shoots good over a ball. He's got to split this and put the cue ball behind the 7, right?
That seems reasonable.
Just
yeah.
chop it. 50-50. Half ball hit. Oh no. What was that?
Went
He was gonna.
after it.
Dude, that's aggressive. All right.
This is tough to get on the 3, huh?
Yeah, you can always kick 2 rails and stick and try to kick it between the 5 and the side, kick it up table. If it goes, it goes.
Can you just cut it in and play safe on the?
Oh, does he have the? I thought he was hooked, or you know. But if he can cut it, of course, that's
Yeah.
the move. And then just play to the left hand side of the table.
Yeah.
I would just plan on playing safe on the 3 then, unless you happen to get the angle where you can thin it. Well, he's ready for war. He looks, but this ball's going to come pretty hot as I think about that. Look at this. Oh, what a shot. Now, do you splice this ball or do you duck? And I think only you'd have to be at the table to know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I might play safe only because the
Yeah.
5 to the 6 is not so easy. And so, oh, baby. That was good. That was a good safety too.
Yeah.
I was thinking about just splitting them on the other sides of the balls, but he really got it in there, huh?
Bet he's glad he didn't make the 3.
Yeah, you can say that again.
He checked that up pretty good.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
yeah. Right in the heart. How do you like it? Oh, I mean, what does the guy even do?
Dr. Hankenstein, the monster I created. That's funny. Vince in the chat. Oh man, Dave is gonna slop this into no. Well, he should have kicked it in apparently because that kick shot on the 4 was pretty wild. But now, these rails are pretty lively. I don't know that you can really draw back for the corner because as soon as it hits that rail, it's gonna erupt towards the middle of the table. And these pockets are too tight. You can't like hit the point going in to cheat the pocket. Dr. Hankenstein. That's actually a cool, funny nickname for you. I don't know. So what do you do here? This is actually pretty challenging. It's 1-1. You've got a shot. I might try to pull it back with low left for the cut on the 6, and if it comes out too far, I could always play the billiard or a safety or something. Because I don't know, going forward just feels like I don't think I can get it. Oh man, he tried to play safe there. I would have played the 5 first, and then either been able to cut the 6, billiard the 6 off the 8, or if I have to play safe, I'll play safe on the 6.
Yeah.
Because I don't really think there was a good safe there. Oof. And Dave lays these balls in so well. I mean, I say that, and then I got him. But this is awkward, man. He got on that treetop. The tree, as they say. But what do you do, man? I mean, I don't think the side, does it go on the side? Not apparently with his Q chop. He just did a Q
Yeah.
chop, which is kind of like universal sign language for that ball to go. So he's gonna have to spin or stun into him. Oh, what a shot! Come
Perfect.
on.
Nice.
Oh man, what a shot! it hasn't been perfect. Like Marcus kind of dogged that safety, but then Dave gave one back kind of on that leg shot. It was a big shot. Like these early games, guys. You say I would have liked the angle to go 2 rails towards the 8. I mean, I know it's a nitty thing, like just draw back 2 feet, but wouldn't you like just even with the 7 and just follow 2 rails at it? Okay. I guess it's a 7 foot. I guess it don't matter. It's a 7 foot. I'm just like, when I see people play to get straight, I'm just like,
Yeah.
do you just not like being perfect on the 8? I like being perfect on the 8, but he's perfect on the 8. Okay. I'm over it. So,
You like being straight on the 9.
yeah,
Is that
thank you.
okay?
I'm okay with that. Thank you, Hank. I said, but when you want to hold, I'm okay with straight. So like straight on the 8's fine.
Yeah.
But anyway, what we were talking about? They both made some mistakes. I was saying that these first few games, man, it's just these opportunities. You know, when you're racing a 9. Okay, I've never said this before, but think about this. If you're racing to 9, you may feel like you have 9 games worth of opportunities, but the first 2 or 3 games worth of opportunities might seal your fate. And then you might spend six games worth of opportunities feeling terrible about your deficit and hopeless and missing balls and struggling.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you don't want the second 2/3 of the set to kick you in the face, it might behoove you to take the first few opportunities. You can't treat it like you got 9 games. You got to kind of treat it like it matters in the beginning. And because those games,
It's
matter.
a race to 1 all the time.
that's it. Thank you for saying it more simply.
Yeah.
All right.
Sleep over here, Demi.
Ooh,
Be right back.
No problem. All right. Nice 8 ball in the break. And he's got a shot in the 6-7. Okay, so the 1 to the 2, you're gonna have to play the 2 in the bottom right corner, probably. Fair enough. The 3, 4, 5 all go. Can you break these off the 4 or off the 3? Man, if you could break the 6-7 off the 3 ball. So you make the 1, float all the way across, hope to pick up an angle on the 2 to where you can work into the rack area and then fram into the 6-7. If not, you use the 3 to get an angle on the 4 to come 1 rail off the 4 into them and then have the 5. It's a second best second best safety valve. And again, guys, I'm telling you, he was discouraged by the 6-7. No, he wasn't. He just missed the ball. But I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. But sometimes people just don't feel like it matters as much when the balls are clustered. And so, I don't know. I just know that I would have wanted a chance to run these out. And I think Dave is going to. He's going to want a chance. Oh, I like it. 3 rails. Oh my God, he actually went 4 rails and overhit it. But he can sliver this in the side. Tip a left spin. Oh boy. And now he's got the angle I was talking about to man, if he can kick these. Oh, so Dave hit those too hard. Okay, that's a mistake. So Dave, he was trying to like break them, but you don't need to break them. You just need to you need to move the 7, 12 to 20 inches. So the cue ball, if you look at how far the cue ball came 1, 2 rails all the way back up table. Like really, you should have played that at a speed to where if he airballed it, it should have gone 1 rail and like barely left the kitchen. So like he hit it like 4 to 5 feet too hard. And then the cue ball slides the tangent line and the follow doesn't take it through the tangent line. So it goes wide and you're not as accurate. So what mattered there was not hit him hard and try to break him. What mattered was hit it accurately in the side softly and really control that you hit the 7 ball and try to kick it a foot. So in my opinion, I think that's a mistake. Okay, I'm over it.
Sorry.
It's all good. All right, so Dave's.
How are we doing?
Dave's who would you rather be at the table here, or yeah, I suppose I'd rather be at the table here, but this is definitely go 1 rail right at the 6, and you can always play safe.
Yeah, do you think it passes the 7?
Boy, oh boy.
Ooh,
Like I was saying, I'd
Man.
rather be in the chair watching.
yeah.
Because that was a trap. You missed some interesting stuff that came up. We had a cluster. We had a kind of a fugly break. We had a 6-7 was kind of a mess. And then Marcus missed the one. And I reminded people about how people miss when they're concerned about what lays ahead.
Yeah.
And then Dave had a chance to break them open and made a little bit of an error, in my opinion, to not get the breakout. And so now he might, you just soft kick 2 rails at this and just assume you're going to give up ball in hand. So he
Just
did
give
this,
it
like,
away.
why not just kick 2 rails and give it a chance to leg up and touch it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. It's
Maybe
3 fouls.
Maybe the 6 was frozen.
Okay.
No, maybe not.
Yeah. So 3 foul rule. You know what's a fun shot? It's not laying right here. I'd probably thin the 6 here, but like once in a while you could double kiss the cue ball from here. Low left. If you put the cue ball directly out from the 6,
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 inches, if you use straight low ball, the 6 clips to 7 and comes out. But if you use low left, it kind of like hits this anyway. But no, you could probably just play it into the 7 and come up table. This is probably.
I like breaking these out and playing my cue ball under the 9.
I think he's doing that. I think he's going to go 3 rails super short and like this and go below the 9.
Okay.
But he left
Maybe
the
the
combo.
combo.
Bro,
Yeah.
I think you might have to kick 2 rails behind it to throw it away from the rail. I think it's aimed into the rail, and if you hit the 6 directly, the 7 misses thick.
You think
But-
that the 7 is going into the rail?
Into the end rail. I think the
Really?
7's being pushed into the end rail. But it wobbled it. Okay, he got it. He got
I
it.
got them both. No.
It's like an exhibition. It's like some trick shot show.
Yeah. It would be really sad if he got them both and like.
We ended up with no shot.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Yeah, I like putting the cue ball closer to the rail, and just thinning the 6 and coming down table.
I see what you mean. Yeah. I actually,
Breaks him
I,
open without
I don't
leaving.
hate what he did because he was trying to bring it really short and
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
even get behind the 9.
Yeah.
But I think that getting behind the 9 is so low percentage that, to your point, you got to be thinking about what's likely to happen, not what's you can't dream about best case scenario. You got to think about what's likely. And but to be fair, in his defense, it's pretty unlucky to let the combo get dead.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's a little bit
Yeah,
hard
yeah.
luck there.
Right.
But you're right. Had he just gotten the cue ball on the rail or really close to this rail, then sometimes you just got to play the cue ball, like
Yeah.
distance. You really need to max out the distance there. Yeah, had he been straight out, shot the 6 into the 7, open him up and put the cue ball end rail to end rail, that's probably best. But okay. Little hard luck, but
Got the wing ball.
careful.
Got a shot on the 1.
And once you're on the 2 ball, you win. Like this rack, I mean, yeah, the 6 to the 7 is in play, but like really, how do you get on the
Right.
2? This is tough to get on the 2.
Do you come and clip the 7 with draw? Arcs around?
I think it's
No.
going too high. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I thought you were serious. I mean, I think, and even low with spinning inside doesn't work because if you bend it back of the corner, if you hit the first diamond with inside, you're not, I mean, best
Yeah.
case scenario, you're running into the 3. You're not going to get any higher than that.
Bank,
So
bank the 1 up.
the bank,
table.
I'm already starting to look at safeties, honestly.
Yeah.
Just because, not to say you can't make this and play safe on the 2, maybe, but like, I don't know, man.
Can you
High
spin
inside.
the cue ball?
Okay.
Yeah.
So he played a safety. Now, I don't mind playing safe. That didn't work, but you know, what's the score? 2-2. Dave is up. Oh, I think you mean he's up to shoot. He's up to break. I thought you meant he's winning. Okay.
Yeah.
2-2. Dave's winning. Oh, get somewhere. Okay. Now Marcus,
He's in the side pocket, but he left him an edge.
yeah. So okay, so
Pretty
here's
tough to play safe.
here's what I think about then, and you probably do the same thing. Instead of thinking about how do I get a hook or what do I do with the 1, I start looking at it like, okay, I've got the worst of this. Okay, I got the worst of this. I'm probably going to sell out. So what's going to stop him from running out? And the answer is, well, the 1 to the 2 could be tough, and getting on the 4 could be tough. So I would want to make sure I didn't sell out. I wouldn't want to open up the 4, number 1, and number 2, I would hope to give him an angle to where it wasn't easy to get on the 2 ball. And so when you start thinking about safeties, because he could hit the edge of it, And you'd be like, well, I can't get a hook. Well, you don't need a hook. What if you leave him a shot with a bad angle where you can't get on the 2?
Yeah.
Like, that's almost good enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, look at the first shot. He was on the 1 after the break, but he couldn't get on the 2.
Yeah.
He played safe.
Yeah.
So if you could have left him the same exact shot he had after the break, like, you're not going to leave him that shot, but if you leave him a shot that he can technically make with no possibility of shape on the 2, that's safe.
Yeah.
And so sometimes people overlook that because they're thinking that they actually have to hook the guy every time.
Right.
Let's work our way through this pack of gum. We need some more extra watermelon. Sponsored to you by Extra Watermelon Gum. This is tough. If you go into the 9, you don't open up the 4-8. But if you go into the 4, you might get hooked. I think I would go into the 9 and I don't know, man, to play the combo, or do you go into the 4-9 with a little attitude and hope that you get away with it?
Hit them both.
Yeah, maybe
I
try to
mean-
tickle the 4, but mainly hit the 9. That's what I
Yeah.
like. I'd probably mainly hit the 9. I wouldn't want to risk getting hooked. Oh no.
Hmm.
Huh. I think he meant to hit the 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the 4 played up in the top left, but
Now you got to come down here and play it safe. So he's got to make a hard shot. This shot, I don't care if this is a 3-foot table, this is a hard shot. And because the full hit, and you got to get all the way past the 9, you got to hit this with a little extra speed. Like you don't get the bunt, you don't get the leg that's in. You got to swing it in just a little bit. Well,
it was a tough shot, that's for sure.
mm-hmm. Now he overcut it, which means the cue ball. Did he overcut that?
He did.
Hang
Yeah.
on, I'll see again. I thought he overcut that, which means that the cue ball had more residual energy left and actually went a little further. If he'd hit that thick enough to make it, he would have actually come up even a little shorter than that and wouldn't have had a good shot before. That's just how tough that is to get far enough on that.
Nice shot.
So this is interesting. You definitely can't give up ball in hand because you can run out, make the 3, and get on the 4 with ball in hand. But it would be nice to not open up the cluster.
Right.
If the 3 was at all higher, you could kick to the left side rail and hit the 3, and thus leaving the 4, 8, 9 intact. But here, that would only leave you half a ball. You got to go this way and just give yourself a chance for something good to happen. Like, oh man. All right. Now, it's all comes down to a spot shot from the kitchen.
Yeah.
And Dave will probably roll this ball. As long as he can beat the corner, he'll leg it. And that makes this a little bit easier. Then you don't have to worry about the cue
Looks
ball.
like he's going low. I don't know.
He elected to play the billiard, which is, you got to give Marcus a little nod there because that's pretty painful. I mean, he chunked that pretty good and got away with it. And that's a couple things that have happened like that. I feel, Dave kicked in that ball and he may not have gone on to run out, but like there's been a couple things where Marcus has had to deal with a couple of bumps in the road. But that's 9 ball.
Yeah.
And to be fair, if he had made if he'd made that 3 ball and played a lockup safe on the 4, maybe it would have been different. But anyway, oh no. So Dave was worried about coming off the rail too far and getting thin on the 8, but he tried to cheat the pocket on the 7, and
Yeah.
or maybe he just missed it thick. But I think when people miss that thick, they're worried about getting too thin. They're trying to hold. Well, you might have just missed it. And anyway, this is big, man. 2-2.
Yeah.
2-2, but Marcus doesn't have a shot. Is he going to bank the 7 by the middle of the bottom rail and then play the cue ball to the head rail? Is he thinning this ball and he's worried about the scratch? Oh boy.
I cut this ball.
No, he's playing safe. He's playing safe.
Very smart. That's a good shot.
Wow. And look at the 7 ball. The 8 took away the side rail. Dave's jumping. Or you could kick 2 rails. Yeah, 2. I like the 2, but the problem with the 2 rails, if the 8 ball blocks part of the kick, like if you have to kick past the 8, in other words, you can't kick 2 rails and thin the 7 on our right side where the 7's going towards the 8 because the 8's in the way of that kick. So you've only got a half ball. So I kind of like
Yeah.
cinching the hit.
And the cue ball could scratch under it.
You're right. Yep. All right, this is testy. Remember, Marcus missed a 10 ball like this last set.
Yeah.
Not easy. Not easy. I like that he's taking an extra lap around the table. Like he understands
Yeah.
it's 2-2. This is my chance. This could be, for a lot of fun. This shot could be for a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, he buried it, man.
Nice shot.
These guys are both players. I'm proud of both these guys. I like the way Marcus is playing, man. He's a heck of a player.
Checking his angles all the way through. That's good.
Rhythmic and smooth.
Yeah.
I just feel like he's really connected. Like he's been just really present.
Hmm.
I like that about his game. He's just very, very engaged.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe that he lost the second set 9-1.
Yeah,
I mean, Dave played really good, but
it just goes to show like rotations like a momentum game, and one
Yeah.
person gets going. I forget who used to say it, if it was Scott Smith, the tournament director, but if he said it's hard to stop a runaway train.
yeah,
Sometimes you know what it's like when your opponent,
Yeah.
you know what it's like when your opponent just starts getting on a roll and it just seems like everything's going their way and everything's weird for you, and it's like
yeah,
just everything. I mean, that just happened to me on Saturday. I was playing a guy, he beat me 6-1, where it was like, it was just everything went his way.
yeah. Is that what that tournament was?
It was-
Rotation.
It was bar table 10 ball,
Okay.
and it was kind of gross. But hey, I missed a ball. I had a chance. I missed a ball.
Yeah.
But like, it was one of those things. Like, I'd play a good shot and couldn't quite get the angle I needed to be able to make the ball. So then I'd play it safe and hook him, and then he'd kick and hit the ball and hook me back, and then I'd kick and hit the ball and sell off the edge of the ball, and then he'd make it and run out. And it's just like I'm losing, but like really, I've actually done most of, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
just. That game can be funny, man. Bar table rotation, bar table 9 ball, bar table 10 ball.
Yeah.
It's like you can play a lot of sets where it's really high skill, and then when two good players that both run out good, sometimes it can just kind of come down to the way the balls skip around after a kick shot,
Yeah.
But okay, let's see if he can come with this one ball. These balls are definitely open. Look at that.
shot.
That's a really good shot, man.
Yeah.
And now he's going to need one more because that 7, 8, 9. They
It's in the way. Yeah.
very much so. He's going to have to, he's going to go between the 7 and the corner and just accept a back out on the 4, which makes perfect sense to me. Yeah. High center. I don't think you really need inside.
Perfect.
Oh, man, what a shot.
That's great.
You might end up having to go back and forth or a high inside 3 railer from the 5 to the 7. But anyway, you can't worry about that. You got to make the 4 and just float it on back. You could follow the rail and out with high outside, but here's the thing. Realistically,
That ball becomes missable.
and,
Then,
in order to get straight enough on the 5 to pull straight back for the 7, you have to get,
That was a
okay,
good shot.
you have to get all the way to the rail. And see this here? Even this angle here, it's still hard. It's
Yeah.
still hard to pull it back with low left because you still have too much angle. So what I was going to say is in order to be able to pull it back, you'd have to almost be dead straight
Yeah.
because of how far close to 5 is to the rail and how lively the rails are. So since you're probably going to end up with too much angle to come back anyway, I would actually rather have more angle in this than less. Like this angle is too much angle to draw straight back, but too flat to go back and forth. I would have rather been in the middle where I could easily go around.
Yeah.
And so it's this weird thing. We're playing to get the straight in angle there. The target was just too small, and I might have just cinched a bigger angle because sometimes more angle is better than less. But he got somewhere.
And they both know it too, that the rails are real springy because they're playing a lot of high outside 3 railers.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. They know that low outside. And then last rack, when Dave tried to hold on a shot like that, he undercut it. So it's like, that's how lively. So, but this is, in my opinion, had he played for a bigger angle. It's just funny, man. It's funny. I don't know why. I see it, and I don't know why I see it. I think I've just played a lot of pool and thought about this a lot because I see these things like, well, I wouldn't have gone forward off the 5 or off that because of that. Like, I just knew that it's actually really hard to get that full angle. And then I would have just cinched a big angle.
Yeah.
How do you see all that in real time? I'm trying to think of how to teach that to people. Go, go, go. You better bounce. Oh, I don't know, but the 8-9 is doubled.
Hmm.
I don't know, man. How do you see this stuff?
You just play a lot of pool.
Yeah, but a lot of people have played a lot of pool and they don't see it. You know what I mean? What's wrong with my head? Why do I see it?
I know.
I don't know either. Okay, that's a tough shot. He had to try to jam it up. But look at this leave. Super tough.
Not easy.
I would rather
Right
be in
on.
my chair than at the table here.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You
Cut
know,
it in, float right towards them.
I'm okay cutting at this ball and playing at a speed to bring the. I mean, boy, I don't know. I think you got it. I mean, there's nothing to play safe. Like there's no. The only safety I see is chipping this to the top right corner, and then maybe the cue ball runs into the 9 and gets behind the 8 or something. But it's pretty phony safety.
Yeah.
So I kind of like. Or you know what you could do is what about banking the 7-1 rail towards the head spot or towards the rail by where you put the chalk and just banking it straight up table? That's not bad because the
No.
8-9's all tied up, right?
Gotta get the right speed.
Like this though, like this.
It might clip the
It
8.
might. Okay, fair enough. It did, but like it wasn't a stupid idea. That's all.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you
absolutely.
if you
Yeah.
know shooting a table length shot off the end rail and thinning the ball, and you could airball the ball and give a ball in hand or something, it's like I actually don't mind what he did. He just caught it a little thin. If he caught it a
Yeah.
little thicker, it was good. And even still, like Dave's got to make a shot where he's going to be coming into the 9 and hitting the 8. It could kick the 8 to the side rail or something goofy. Or dump, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's not.
Oh, yeah.
He still had to do something.
Bank the 8 and play the carom, huh?
Or bank the 8 straight up table and put him behind the 9.
You just went all out for it.
Yeah, that was a little fast. That decision seemed a little fast.
Yeah.
Now the problem here is I don't think the 8 passes the 9 into the bottom left corner. He's looking to see if the 8 goes now. I think he just decided that the 8 does not pass. Okay.
Oh man.
All right. That's 4-2, man. I feel like Dave shot that just a little quick.
Yeah.
I felt like that's a pretty, like, I'm not saying that was for the match, but like, you got to kind of think that might be along the way to the match. That might be one of the bigger, pieces of apple pie that came along.
Yeah.
But okay.
Dave's just gotta win more races to 1 now.
Yes. The other thing that was interesting is the line that Marcus shot once he got on that 7 ball there. Or was it the 7 or the 6? When you tried to use the high inside, because he was thicker on that ball, he was like half ball hit. He didn't need so much inside to get it to go 3 rails because it came 3 rails and kind of cut across the narrow part of the zone. Anyway, because he was thicker, the follow was taking it through the tangent line enough. He didn't need as much inside. But okay, I'm still thinking about like how things played out. Okay. Oh no, the 8 ball. Okay, we're gonna see a push. Where do you push, Hank?
I push into the 5.
Okay. I was thinking about maybe knocking the 4 into the 6, maybe tying them up.
Okay.
But because I'm okay with that. But if you push into the 5, I'm going to take the shot, and I like my end of it. But this, now that's a good shot. I like that. Because now I think it's harder. Like if you push into the 5, I feel like there's too many things you can do with the cue ball. But from here, I'd pass. I don't like this shot. I'd pass it. So now, though, I think Marcus is going to have the worst of it.
Right.
But at least the 4 is going to be problematic. I wouldn't shoot here. I don't like shooting shots where if I hit them bad, I lose, and if I hit them good, I don't win. And I feel like the downside here is bigger than the upside.
Gonna try and play him behind the 6.
Yeah, he's trying to bank the 2 past the 8,
Oh,
put it beyond the 9.
shot.
I say you can't win with it. I guess if you can make that bank, I take
Right.
everything back. I don't think I could shoot it that big. But look at his cue ball. Like he knew he could get safe, but you only
Yeah.
get safe if you don't. I mean, if you double kiss it, you don't get safe. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't hit. I'm telling you, Dave hits him
Right.
better. He hits him better off the end rail. Like he loves that shot. Are you kidding me?
That's great, man.
Okay, we've seen back-to-back shots. You better run these out because we gotta put this on YouTube. I mean, it's on YouTube, but we're gonna put it on YouTuber again. How do you get from the 6 to the 7? High inside 2 rails or 1 rail with outside? I think I go 2 rails with inside. I park it right, or you could go to the end rail and come high outside 1 rail off the side rail.
How about a stop?
That's well, yeah, off the 5,
Oh,
and then you
oh,
go,
I'm
and then you go
sorry,
high
yeah.
inside.
Yeah,
Kind of
in
through.
the same pocket.
Yeah.
Unless that's the spot.
He's playing them. Yeah, I was gonna say, I forgot about that. You're not playing to the head rail, are you? You can't be using that left spin, bro.
Yeah. Can't shoot the balls in the same pocket.
All right, this is getting lively. This is a big rack. It's 5-2 versus 4-3. This is pretty big. So my push out of tying those balls out just cost me the set. I should have pushed into the 5.
Yeah.
I was wrong. You're right.
Cost you the race 1 set.
What? How did he run out from there? I wouldn't have even taken that. He literally ran out from a spot I would have passed. I would have passed that. Oh no. Okay, he's fine. Dave's playing I'm pretty good.
Yeah, you said it from the start it was going to be a good set.
Dude, this is a good set.
Looks like Marcus is taking a break right now.
Is he? Or is he just grabbing a drink?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, this has been like the most fighting set I've seen. The first set, Dave looked a little weak. Okay, they are taking a break. We'll be right back. this door, like, I went like this, and the thing just kept going and last. Like, it just keeps swinging. It's like it's like zero friction. All right, we're back in action. Dave broke the balls. Oh, baby, after that last run, anything's possible. Anything's possible. I've seen everything now. These balls, man, he's got to be feeling like he can run through anything now. That's a momentum starter, that last rack.
That was a good.
What if
shot
Dave?
in the one?
What if Dave ran 6 in a row now and beats him? And Marcus's last shot was to push out at 4-2 that I said he
Oh
should
my
do.
gosh.
I might have to quit coaching.
Yeah.
Ick. That's not it.
Can you beat the scratch?
Yeah, I think you can finesse this in, but there's a few times that Dave likes to roll the ball, right?
Ooh. Yes, he does.
And
yeah.
and there's a few times like on that 3 ball, I think I would have stroked it, or with the 2 ball, I think I would have shot it with draw and pulled the railing out.
Yeah.
Like there's a few times you just gotta like. I also I prefer to follow the ball a lot of times.
Yeah.
But there's a time and place. So Dave asked me, he said he's looking forward to watching back this commentary. We've worked on this stuff and he's gotten better, by the way. He's gotten quite a bit better over the last year and a half at certain types of stroke shots.
Sure.
But I can see that like talking through a few of those spots and kind of working on that, like when do you just rip it to the railing out? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I like rolling the ball too. If I'm rolling the ball, you know, it means I'm in line.
Yes. Yeah. So you should play to where you can follow the ball.
Yeah.
But when you get to those in between spots, like that was a time when you could have just pulled it to the side rail and out to space and hit a huge area.
Yeah,
Anyway. All right. So here we got the San Francisco, the 49ers. 4-9, because it's the 4-9. That's what they say.
Oh, yeah.
in
Is that what
poker.
he's shooting? Oh yeah, it is.
And it had like 3 different pockets it could have hit. But look at that. He's also put him on the head rail.
Mhm.
And also fortunately tied up to 6-7. So now I don't know that I could. Do you even think about shooting? I mean, the 5's frozen on the foot rail. I don't really want to elevate. I mean, I'd be thinking about like
Banking it back.
or
Cue ball
getting
by
the
that
cue ball by
9.
that 9 somehow. I want to get the cue ball behind the 9. I just don't know how to do it.
Right.
I'm with you. You could undercut the bank. Like you could shoot this to the end rail real close to the corner where it goes 1-2 rails back up table and play the cue ball or some which way, something somehow.
Yeah. Oh, he just cuts it in. Why not?
Well, I looked at the right side and I couldn't figure out how to get shape. I did not consider the left side. Dave's playing very creatively. Now, this is not the 1 ball. All 3 times he's undercut this shot, it's been the 1 ball.
Poor Dave. He's not going to hear the end of it with the 1 ball.
Well, I'm just saying it's orange. Maybe he's like he's got some like some yellow blue colored blinds thing going on. You can't see
Yeah.
the edge of the ball. This ball's going in though. You already know.
Nice. Oh wow. Almost scratched, but then
This is for sure going in. He's not even gonna slow down. He's not even gonna break stride. The balls aren't even done rolling. He drops down his stance and just fires it in.
Yeah.
I mean, this ball's going. He's in momentum, man. You can't stop a runaway train. Oh,
this isn't the 1 ball either.
this might end up going 3 rails up and down. This ball might hit this end rail multiple times.
Yeah.
Or he can really finesse it. He finesses it pretty good.
How's the cue ball?
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this.
That's great speed.
Did you just bank this out to the rack area and go behind the 9?
Play the 6 behind the 9.
No, I was thinking about playing the 6 to like the rack area. I could show you on the screen. Like I'd be like,
Oh, sure.
like just float the 6 directly off the side rail, 2 diamonds, and try to play the cue ball behind the 9.
How about
Or
banking the 6 in the side, and if it misses, goes down by the 9.
but then you
Make
never
it
get shape
long.
even if you make it.
Yeah.
I kind of like just playing the cue ball behind the 9 and letting the 6 float off the side rail. This is what I liked.
Yeah.
But yeah, except it just I mean, the
Sorta
good news is
touchy,
that the good news is the speed turned out okay.
You might
Um,
have caught it a little too thick or
A
something.
little bit, yeah. Yep. It's touchy. It's a touchy shot. Dave shoots good off the rail, though. I'll tell you that. Bummer, man. That's a bummer for Dave. For
That
Marcus,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not a bummer.
Right. Shot a good 5-ball and had a combo, and then he makes a combo. And
So Dave kind of, yeah, he overfired it though, right? Like he could have cued lower and floated that. He could have floated the 6-7 with like a lower tip and just a little floatier.
yeah,
Like he kind of blasted it in the pocket. Like I'll just blast it in and hopefully I'll come up with a shot.
yeah.
And like you can do
No,
that.
yeah, that's.
But this is the price you pay. It's
Right,
5-3, you know. Let's be honest. These things matter. All right. It's going to be 5-3. It's a big turnaround, man, because he made a great shot on the 4 on the side, and then he made that great cut shot on the 5.
Yeah.
And then he came up and made the combo. He just smashed it though. Yep. It's just so I think one thing I've been trying to answer the question, like, why do I see certain things? I think a lot of people watch pool, and then when people make mistakes, they just kind of shrug and be like, oh, that didn't work. But like I'm always kind of going back and saying, where did things go wrong? Why did they go wrong? Did they have to go wrong that way? Is there anything like if we could do this again, is there anything we would do different knowing what we know now? And the answer is yes. We could play a lower tip position and float the stun shot on the 6-7. It's like, oh yeah, okay. And I think I'm very habitually asking that question, you know, and I think that's been part of why I've improved over the years. And I think a lot of people just make up their mind and try stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. The chat's been a little quiet. Sam, you've been carrying the chat. Who else we got? We got 50 players watching, and they're not all Terry Levine and Not a Bus. So, and Ken and Sam. Like, we've got to have other people. Vince, you've done your share. But who else is in the chat? Talk to us. Questions, comments? All right. Waiting for the return. What is your favorite game? If you had to pick one game to play.
Big table 9-ball.
Good man. Good answer.
I like 10-ball too. Big table 10-ball.
Big table rotation. Amen. Okay.
Yeah.
You and me both, brother.
Absolutely.
I'm not surprised. Oh, you're not Terry Levine? I'm so confused. I don't understand the comment. You're like levels. This is too meta. All right, we got Timmy 2 Rails. Is that Tim? Hang on. Which Tim? Timmy 2 Rails.
Timmy 2 Rails.
As it turns out, I know more than one Tim. I'm trying to think of there's a guy named Tim I knew that I really didn't like. If you're that Tim, let me tell you right now. I'm gonna get the moderators. I'm gonna banhammer you. I still remember 1995. You might not. I do.
I don't.
No, I'm joking. Tim Baxter. All right. Cool. My man. Let's go. 2 Rails. It's an interesting nickname. Awesome. Yeah. He's from our group. Okay. Once again, guys, if I haven't made a believer out of you, okay, let's go train with me. $20 a month. Give me at a few hours of your time every month, and let me help you play pool.
Jason K.
JK. D2H. I wonder what that.
I don't know.
D2H. Is that like a Street
Down
cred.
200. No.
Yeah, I don't know. Fill us in, Jason. We're all wondering. Direct to home. Okay, okay. Miss Big Rockstar. All right. I never noticed Samuel Howell 4722. Apparently, there's quite a number of thousands of other Samuel Howells out there. 722. All right. 5-3, man. This is exciting. They're both playing well. I mean, Dave made a great run out, and then
Yeah.
he was doing good. He made that shot on the side. It's a great shot off the end rail. And then that thin cut to break them open.
Down 200.
Yeah. What's my funniest pool related story? You know, I'll tell you what, I've got a bunch that I can't share on a microphone. That's the sad part. And plus my sense of humor is a little warped. I find so many things funny that other people just look at me like, what's wrong with you? But anyway, let's focus on Marcus breaking the balls. I don't know what's going on with the camera. There's like what in the world just happened? Why don't we look at it from here again? And then we'll come back. And I don't know. Okay, hang on. I'm just going to let him know that the camera's like.
What in the world?
Watch, see how it's bouncing?
Oh, wow. Just do it a couple times.
Yeah, it's been like 30, it's about a minute. It continues to do it though. And when I switched to the other camera, I think the other camera got hit. The mic's open, by the way. Switched to the other camera once.
Check.
I just want to stall Marcus a little. All right. We're back. Oh, it's still bouncing. This is still off. All right. Well, I'm going to have to endure it because good call. Does that change anything? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to fight it, guys. I don't think I'm going to fight it because these guys are playing a money set and we're not going to get into a tech issue during the middle of a money match. That's just not possible. So hang on, let's watch the break. And this is getting worse though, not better. Something must be shaking the camera. I don't understand. Okay, let's see if it's any better. Oh. Okay, guys.
Calm down at all.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. We're just going to try to cut to the overhead cam here, and we can't keep interrupting their match. And I understand that. It's very disruptive to have the stream issue, but it's more disruptive to be playing a money match and having a tech issue. So that's life. But I think we can make this work.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just harder to tell who's at the table. But I think it's Marcus. No, Dave. Okay. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All good.
All right. Thanks for your patience, guys. Thanks for your patience in the chat. Let's see here. Drawback, make the 9. No. Okay, let's regroup. This is big. It's 5-3. Dave's down 5-3. This matters.
Mm.
It's hard to see if the 1 passes the 5. I would assume it does not. And then you got to back cut this and just try to make it and get on the 3. Oh, it does pass the 5. Oh boy.
No way.
Or he's playing safe. Oh, really? Oh boy. I mean, if there was any pocket for that ball, I
Yeah.
would have shot it towards the side pocket.
Yeah.
But okay. Because I just feel like, yeah, it was thin. I guess it was really thin, but man, I just felt blood. I would have wanted, like, he ran out that the other time, I would have passed the push. When I would have
Right.
passed the push, he fired that ball in and ran out.
Yeah.
Now I would have shot that ball and he wanted to play safe. Okay, let's see what Marcus does. There's a shot. You can back cut this 1-2 rails up table and let the cue ball billiard into the 8 and maybe float behind the 3-4. Or you could shoot the 1 at the 8 and send the cue ball up table. Or you could try to cut the 1 and just blitz him. Okay, he took a conservative route in the sense that you're not going to get a hook there very easy. But it's very high percentage to do this. But man, I like the other shot. I feel like banking, or you could have even banked the 1 at the corner and maybe followed through the 8 behind them balls. I would have tried to give myself a chance to get a hook, is what I'm saying. I really
Yeah.
liked getting a hook there. Because Dave can hit this ball. And when Dave can hit the ball, I say that. What he tried there did not work at all. All right, this is it. 5-3. If Marcus can make this and get on the 3-8, make the combo and come up with a shot, this could be like a 3-game lead in breaking.
Yeah.
This could be match. Like, this is a big opportunity. This is a critical juncture.
Put this ball inside. It's done over.
Yep. Or
Roll.
this is a long way. It's a long way away, Hank.
It's hard to know where the 3's gonna go.
And rail first doesn't help you because the 3 is just going to die on the 8 then. So you have to shoot ball first. And you can't use low ball because that takes weight. You got to use high outside. He's using low ball. Wow, he made that work.
That was a
What
good
a,
shot.
I mean, what a shot.
Yeah.
He just figured I'll make sure I make the ball and then hopefully keep it contained. Sam, you're talking about Alex Laley. I don't remember ever playing Alex Laley. Is that you that played him or me that played him? Or are you making something? I'm sorry, I don't remember. Maybe I'm just missing some of the context.
Yeah.
Okay. This isn't it. This isn't over. He's long and flat on this ball.
Yeah.
And oh man, is it already that time again? Jeff Austin's going to be back in town. Wow. I can't believe the time flies, man. It's been a year since last year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm glad you're tuned in. Good to see you, Jeff. Good to talk to you. What a shot. High inside, 3 rails with an angle.
Nice.
Have some of that.
Yeah.
That's a set winner. Like, that's a set winner, maybe. Man, I like it. That was a heck of a run.
All right, 6-3. Might want to type that in the chat, maybe.
Okay, 6-3, because
Just
they can't see the score.
it. Yeah. Perfect.
Thank you. Good call. We can always pop back to the earthquake cam.
Yeah, sort of. You can't see the score.
Oh, hang on,
still.
hang on. I said the earthquake cam, but we got it.
There we go.
There we go. Let's see. We can always pop back. So let's see
Yeah.
if it's stabilized.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, nothing's touching it, the camera.
Yeah, it seems steady as a billy goat right now.
Yeah.
That's right, Sam. Yeah, you can learn from your wins too. I always thought about that when I was up and coming. Just because I won doesn't mean I wasn't going back over my play and, whipping myself over every error. All right. 6-3, Marcus. He's breaking. We've got stable cameras. He switched sides. And this
Got
is
the
looking,
wing
yeah,
ball.
you got the wing ball. And look at this. Okay. This is a big opportunity, man. 6-4 versus 7-3.
Yeah.
So do you just run into the 3 ball here high, right?
I like it for the most part.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, not hard, but just, kind of clip it where you're not just going to wedge like that. Oh, it was,
Nice.
okay. Well, look at this, bro. Now
It
the
could have
only,
gone in. It doesn't even matter.
yeah, this is great. So now the only thing left is to get on the 6, but he's going to naturally be on the good side of the 4, and then the 7's hanging. So even if you get a little weird on the 6, you know what? There's even worlds, and maybe I'm too fancy. There's even worlds in which I'd shoot the 6 and kind of like clip half the 9 ball coming off the end rail just to kind of like, push it out. But you don't want to be long and straight on the 7 either, so maybe not.
Yeah.
But sometimes I get a little greedy. You know me. We've played some Scotch doubles, and sometimes it burns me, but sometimes I come out looking like a genius. I'm
Yeah.
just saying. But no, you don't want to run into the 9 and be long and straight at the 7.
You got the right angle right here so that he can come back.
Yeah,
Perfect. Yeah.
yeah, he's ideal.
He's playing some good pool now.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good break. He switched sides. He just felt it. Yeah, the autofocus went wrong. Maybe Dave's autofocus went wrong. Oh, I'm just joking. Okay, this was no good. So he was worried about getting a good angle on the 6. He didn't want to get straight. But like, really, this is no good.
I think
And-
just a high cue ball.
Yeah. Now he's
Two
still
rails.
fine.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
still fine. But like, it's 6-3, and if you're playing for like, this is just, you're better off
not
getting
what you
too
wanna
thick.
be.
You're better off getting too thick than here.
Yeah.
But he's okay. I call that the one-sided target when somebody's only worried about, well, I don't want to get too flat, and then they come up thin. It's better, like if people could really see this, what the target looks like, all the range that's acceptable, and then see that it gets gradually worse as you get thicker, but it gets horribly worse quickly when you get thinner. And he was still okay, but it's just, anyway.
Yeah.
If people really, 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 like if every square inch of the table, if you put a percentage of how good or bad that square inch was, and you could see like a topographical map or like a heat vision map of like the hot spots and the good spots, if you could see it really clearly, you wouldn't have put the cue ball there because it was hot on that side. That's all I'm saying. And so that's what I try to teach is I try to teach people how to see not just where they want to be, but like I want people to start seeing what the zones look like, and not just the zones, but like what shades of danger those different zones represent.
Yeah.
But he made a good shot. He got out. He kept it calm, and a break and run to go up 7-3. And that's one of
Nice.
our few break and runs. We haven't seen a lot because they usually triangle rack, so they're not getting predictable
Right.
spreads.
Yeah.
All right, not a bus. Have a good night.
JK never responded to us.
Yeah, the D to H. All right. Type it in the chat. 7-3 Marcus.
Watch the 4 ball.
Yeah. Nice. And oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. The
Wow.
one's going to dress up again.
This is great.
Oh boy, these balls are open. If he can get on the 5, and then the 6 to the 7, that is a little bit. You got to, because you're probably going to be on the wrong side of the 5 where you have to go 3 rails around. So there's a little work to do. But the good part is oftentimes playing 9 ball, getting the 1 ball down and coming up with a shot on the second ball is hard to get controlled. I mean, it's nice to wake up with ball in hand shape,
Yeah.
So, I like playing all the way across like he's doing it. If you get an angle on the 3,
Yeah. just
instead
letting
of
it
coming
on the-
back, you could even come down below the 7-8 as we look at the screen to where you're like thin on the 5, right? You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
know. There's a million ways. You got to see where you get here. Okay, he's too full on the 3 to do that. He's going to have to
Yeah.
back it up.
Unless there's a window that we
Yeah.
can see.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right.
Right. He's looking at it.
I see him backing it up to the window, and then if you use a high right and you can kind of spin it 1-2 long, kind of past, like through where the 3 ball is right now for the 6 in the bottom right hand as we look at the table. That's-
Even the 6 on the side.
Or the
if you
6 on
go
the side
through.
could happen. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even consider that. That's a very good point. But now it's going real long. The 7 ball's
Yeah.
in play. The 7 ball's now in play. You have to, really thin this, and it's going
You
2
almost-
rails at the side. You almost want to use inside and double the rail. Is that
Yeah.
what you're going to say?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
Or use medium inside and just come 2 rails towards the 6 in the top right
yeah,
corner.
yeah. That's more like it. Not double the side.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little wild. You could raise or thin it in, but let's see if he floats it with high inside. Oh, he was still able to go
Oh,
3
yeah.
around. Holy smokes.
Perfect angle, I guess,
Man, maybe if the earthquake cam was holding up, we would have called that correctly. All right, Sam. Good to talk to you, brother. I don't know why that. See, that's the little things that make me happy.
Yeah, but he's on the rail.
Yeah, he's got to go to the rail all the way out. These thick hits. If he catches this on the thick half of the pocket, it could slow up on him. But this is where the lively rails help, right?
I think he's looking to just roll it in.
What? Does he have a shot from there? Bro, I'm sorry. I never would have put the cue ball there. Both because it was a tiny target and because this is hard, man.
I
I
think
would have rather been in the middle of the table, maybe, but maybe I'm just
he's
seeing
got
it
a
wrong.
shot.
I'm just surprised sometimes. But he's the shooter, and he's got there, and he's shooting it. And maybe getting back to the middle of the table would have left him a really thin cut. And he had an angle. He had an angle there. So is that 2 break and runs in a row?
It is.
Bro, so it was 5-3. And then Dave missed that. He had that shot. Was it the combo that leaked to the bottom rail? Is that what got him?
Yeah, it might have been. No.
Or was it
Maybe
the
one more
no,
game.
there was a safety. There was a safety where he played the safety where he ran into the balls Marcus played the safety where he didn't get a hook. He played the 1 into the 8 and went up table. And then Dave shot back and just kind of sold out a shot to side. Marcus made it. Then he made that long 3-8 combo, came up with a shot at the 3, ran out,
Yeah.
and then broke and ran 2 more to go up 8-3. So that
Yeah.
bad safety at 5-3 cost him 3 racks. And now Marcus is on the hill where, I mean, I'm not saying Dave can't win 6 in a row, but like that's almost knockout blow.
Yeah.
It went from being like, if Dave wins that game, it's 5-4 with Dave breaking, and instead it's 8-3.
Yeah.
So, but this isn't really Dave losing the set. This is Marcus kind of winning the set, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty impressive, man. Some very
Player
good
B.
clearances. Player B.
Man, they come back strong. That's
Good.
for sure. I'd pick Dave in the next set.
I'll tell you what, man. I didn't know what was going to happen this set. I mean, and even
Yeah.
the way it started, Dave, I mean, Dave's playing really good, and then
Right.
and he still is. It's just,
Yeah.
I mean, he made that one run out where he ran out that one rack when I would have passed the shot. What an eventful turn. I mean, Dave won the 10 ball 9-1,
Yeah.
and now it's 8-3. And made a ball. The 2-6-4 is wired.
Yes, it is.
Or we could just kick the 1 at the 9 right now.
He didn't make a ball.
Oh, he didn't. I'm sorry. So Dave comes to the table. Ugh. Heck, man. How come the other guy's straight in all the time and then you get to the table and you have to push out? And you got to be careful because that combo is wired, that 2-6-4. Is Dave just going to kick at this ball? I don't hate it. Except for this.
No.
Like, I'm not even surprised.
no.
I'm like literally not even surprised. It's just
Wow.
figures the way things go sometimes, you know?
Right.
But this ball, it's not in the pocket yet. If you'll notice, it's still on the table. This is the commentary. I'm sorry, guys. It's been a long sesh, but this is not easy, man.
It almost looks like you just play the one ball right into the first diamond.
Or what
know
if you,
I mean?
would you, I mean, is it retarded? I'm sorry, I can't say that word, but would you ever kick behind the one and slide into it? Like, just to be safe, and you maybe even get a hook or kick the one. I don't know. I might kick behind this, but I mean, you got to play it straight, right? You got to play it straight. Okay.
Good shot.
Good shooting, Marcus. All
Good
right,
shooting,
everyone.
both
Marcus
players.
wins. I just like going to fancy town. I think sometimes my brain, I just want to, can I kick behind it and carry him into it? All right. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Hey,
I had a
thank you.
blast. It was fun to hang out. We'll do it again.